Good morning, Ms. Sillo.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, Commissioners.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Good morning, Chair. Morning, Commissioners.
Thank you. I've forgotten which files we had in front of us.
Okay,
Do you want to quickly assist, please?
I shall
you.
definitely. It would be, at least for the morning session, Commissioner Mkhwanazi's supplementary statement, Magagula's file 2 of 3, and the exhibit bundle.
This one.
Magagula 2 and 3. 2
2 of 3, yes.
It looks like I'm quicker to the draw than my co-commissioners.
Definitely could learn a thing or two from you, Chair. And I think Commissioner Mkhwanazi is also sorted out. You've got your files before you. Thank you, Chair. Before we start, I've been requested to place on record and to address the issue of the witness who was due to appear today, Mr. Karim. Mr. Charles Carson advised that Mr. Karim is still in hospital. Mr. Charles Carson, has been in communication with Mr. Karim's legal representatives. And as things stand, Mr. Charles Carson wants to stand him down to the 29th of April this year, and to the extent that he's able to appear, I would believe to Mr. Charles Carson, and then he can pick it up from there to deal with the formalities.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Having disposed of that issue, then we can get back to Mr. Mkhwanazi, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, and his testimony. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, just to orientate you, Yesterday, when we parted, we were dealing with paragraph 5 of your supplementary statement. So if you could pull out the file with your supplementary statement and go to page 5. And if you are there, I would like you to also open up the exhibit bundle. You recall yesterday we dealt with Constable Stoll's statement in this precious stones matter.
Yes, I recall.
And we also dealt with Constable Mackenzie's statement. You recall that?
Yes, yes.
And then when we parted, we had just considered the entry made at the Rosebank police station.
Yes, I recall.
So I would like to pick it up from there. And if I could then invite you to Ms. Stoll's, Constable Stoll's statement, which is CJC 159, let's go to 159, that's her statement. It starts at 133, but that is the standard form. Her actual statement is to be found at 145.
Is it 145?
145, sir.
I'm on it.
Thank you. And at 145, we know from Warrant Officer Mulauti's statement, affidavit, that only Constable Mackenzie and Constable Stolz filled in the OB book, recording their presence in Rosebank. You recall that?
Yes, yes,
Do you want me to take you there?
No, I recall.
Okay.
I recall.
And now, when we're getting back to Constable Stoll's statement, she says at paragraph 3, technically, we went to Rosebank SAPS and informed them that we're working in the area. You see that?
Yes, yes.
Now, I want us to skip to the next paragraph. We knocked at the door, and a white male opened the door. We informed him who we were, and he invited us inside his residence. Now, I suggest that the we she is referencing is herself and Constable Mackenzie. Would you have a challenge with that interpretation?
No.
Okay. Then if you look at the next paragraph, in the presence of the male, they searched. And like we indicated yesterday, during the search, there appears not to be anyone from JMPD or from the Gauteng Traffic Department or any other law enforcement entity. Do you confirm that?
Yes, yes, we discussed yesterday.
Yes. And if you go at 146, and I think Commissioner Baloyi pointed this out to you, the second paragraph of 146, it reads, I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white male. Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes, second paragraph.
The white male, yes. The white male spoke to the JMPD officer as well as another person who was with the JMPD officer. Okay? So that tells you that the JMPD officer is not in the room during the search. Do you agree with me?
Yes, yes.
And if we skip the following paragraph and go to the penultimate one, she states, we left the flat and met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and we left. So she said they left the flat, meaning, as I understand, at least herself and Constable Mackenzie, and met with the JMPD officer suggesting outside the flat. You accept that?
Yes, yes, yes.
And in fact, I would like to refer you to page 168 of the same file. And to see if you can confirm the persons in that picture.
It's Officer Mackenzie, Officer Kesha, I think it's Etienne and the white male.
Okay. Now we do understand, and I think Mr. Magagula testified to this, and he identified them the way you just did. Constable Stolz, Constable Mackenzie, and Etienne van de Walt. And Etienne van de Walt is said to be the person with his back to the camera. And the white gentleman in a red top is the owner of the flat. That's how you understand it as well. Is that how you understand it? Now,
Please don't nod, please answer.
Oh, I've said yes.
Oh,
Commissioner. Humble
okay,
apologies.
I'm very
so
sorry.
I too didn't hear the answer.
very
Thank you, Chair.
sorry.
Now, this is actually confirmed by the gentleman's partner, and for that, I ask us to go to Magagula Annexures, that file.
When you say gentleman's part, are you saying this gentleman's or the owner of the property part?
When I say the gentleman, the owner of the property, the gentleman in red,
Oh, thank
wearing
you.
a red top.
Oh, thank you.
So, oh, sorry, TLM 3, page 308. If you have located it, that-
308, yes.
Yes, 308. That is the partner of the owner of the flat. And if we go to, let's take it from paragraph 3. She says, on or about 11 February 2023, I heard my roommate names him in the hallway of our apartment with talking to other people. I thereafter saw, I can mention his name because he actually has made a formal claim to Ekurhuleni, and he's identified as such, Peter Prinsloo. So at paragraph 4, she says, I thereafter saw Peter Prinsloo talking to 3 individuals. 2 of the individuals were in Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Municipality Police Department uniform, who I later found out were Constable Kishali Stolls and Constable Mackenzie. So the female officer and the male officer respectively.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
The files. Yes, yes.
Yeah, you're at 308. I was reading at paragraph 4.
Yes.
And she confirms that when she went into that part of the flat, she saw her partner, Peter Prinsloo, talking to 3 individuals. Then she proceeds to identify them. 2 of them were in EMPD uniform, and a female and a male, and she identifies them as, she says, I later found out they were Constable Kishali Stolls and another constable, Mackenzie, the male one. Then she says, and they were with another white male in plain clothes. The plainclothes officer claimed to be from the Special Crimes Task Force. Do you see that?
I see.
Now, if we go to page of the same file, 298, and at 298, you should find an undated statement, and it's a statement by Etienne van de Walt. And he states from paragraph 2, on the day in question, February 2023, I, as with Constable Stolls and Constable Mackenzie, as we were going to go do patrols for truck, that had been stolen or used in theft of trailers. I guess he meant he was with. We were en route to our first truck stop when Constable Stalls received a call. Constable Stalls informed me that a JMPD officer had requested assistance in Rosebank and asked if I could accompany them quickly. And then we would continue to do the patrols of the truck stops when we were done. We met with the JMPD officer who informed Constable Stalls and Constable Mackenzie of the help she needed. We then proceeded to Rosebank SAPS, where I stayed in the vehicle. He says, next paragraph, we left SAPS and went to a flat complex. We walked inside as security did not allow us in with the vehicles. Then Constable Stalls and Constable Mackenzie spoke to the building manager and went to the flat of the white male. On entering the flat, the white male and Constable Mackenzie and Constable Stalls went to the bedroom. Next paragraph, I stayed in the lounge area talking to the girlfriend of the white male. Then she informed me that her boyfriend was a gem dealer. We can skip that part about their conversation. I would invite you to the following paragraph where he states, Constable Stalls and Constable Mackenzie came into the lounge after putting brown boxes on the floor in the entrance hall. Then the penultimate paragraph, that's what I'm going to skip to. No, in fact, let me not. That same paragraph, Constable Stalls and Constable Mackenzie were speaking to the white male about what they found. At the point, Constable Stalls called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white man. He was speaking to her and then another person when he became very upset and ended the call. Next paragraph. After a while, we left with the boxes and Constable Stalls giving the male an SAP seizure form. We met with the JMPD after, and Constable Stalls and Mackenzie handed JMPD officer the SAP seizure form and rocks. Do you see that? Now,
It's the second last paragraph, ne?
The second last paragraph, yes, that's the last one I just read.
Oh, yes. I think I'm with you, yes.
Now, you remember we looked at the statement of the Mr. Prinsloo's partner,
Oh,
and she
yes.
speaks of 3 people.
Yes.
We projected the image pictures from the flat, and there were 3 people, and you correctly identified them. And the third person, who's not an EMPD member, is Etienne van der Walt, and that's his statement that we've just read. So, on everybody's version, there were only 3 people who went into the house for the search and seizure of the items. Are you willing to accept that? And we know that those people now were Constable Stalls, Constable Mackenzie, and Mr. Etienne van der Walt.
Yes, I accepted.
You have accepted that?
Yes.
So there was no JMPD officer?
No.
There was no official from Gauteng or any of its law enforcement in the house?
Yes, I accepted that.
Okay.
I accept.
And that, therefore, are you willing to accept that whatever you term this exercise, it was not a joint operation? This was an operation by EMPD officers with the assistance of Mr. Etienne van der Walt?
Yes, no, I accepted yesterday.
Okay. Now, but no, I don't know if you didn't accept that it was not a joint operation. I'm asking about the joint operation now. Do you accept that?
Yes.
At least based on the version of these witnesses, it cannot be termed a joint operation?
It's 4 versions now. Yes.
Say that?
I'm saying it's 4 versions now, yes.
Okay, we'll get to the number of versions. So it's not a joint operation. It's an EMPD, I won't even call it an EMPD operation, it's unfair, but it's conducted by 2 EMPD officials and a civilian in the form of Mr. van der Walt only. Correct?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Were you aware, did you become aware at any point that that is actually what happened in that flat? Did you ever become aware of the people who were inside the flat conducting this
Yes.
operation?
Yes.
Who did you know to have been in the flat?
I communicated with, remember I've said I communicated with Officer Mackenzie.
Yes.
Yes, he mentioned that they are still inside communicating or interrogating the suspect.
Yes, you did say in
Yes.
your statement. Now, who did you understand the they to be when he said they are still inside interrogating?
Oh, in that time I didn't ask who are they, but they've said they are still busy interrogating. But I became aware, this is not for the first time to see these photos. When I saw the photos again from Makakula, you see, he showed, then I became aware. And after the communication with them, that they were inside, we were there, we were, before Makakula, they communicated with me. It's just that I won't have a specific date, that inside they were there. It was EMPD inside. the house.
EMPD itself. When did you become aware of this?
Ish, I won't remember.
No,
the
just
date.
estimate.
When did this take place? March 2023.
Yeah, this is March
I
20.
think all activities, I became aware after my suspension when I came back, because I was starting to ask many questions.
Yes, you came back,
Let me say, early 2023 or 2023.
yes, because you were suspended in February
Yes.
of 23, and then reinstated in May of 23.
In May, yes, end of May. It was 3 months suspension.
So by then you knew that it's these three people who conducted that operation.
According to me, because I communicated with, I nearly said Kuzus, it's his nickname, with Masego, then I communicated with them, but inside the building, they confirmed that it was them inside the building.
So when you wrote your latest statement that we looked at, the one that you prepared in 2026, why do you still persist with the notion that this was a joint operation, when by then you knew the only people in that flat conducting this so-called raid were your two EMPD officers and a civilian?
I still confirm that I communicated with Masego. I even went with Masego. You see, that's why I said yesterday it was ill discipline when when Commissioner was asking me that when they go to an area, do they parade together or do they go separate or do they go? I said it was ill discipline, but the statements are confirming that inside. In fact, they confirmed that inside it was them. Then I agree.
And as you say, you learned of that when you returned from suspension, which is May 2023.
Yes.
But in 2026, you still maintain it was a joint operation. And, let me finish my statement, to share with you what particularly concerns me, you identified one person to justify the notion that it was a joint operation, Deputy Chief Inspector General Maseko, who passed away on the 25th of October, 2025. You say JMPD was part of this operation, but you don't identify anyone from JMPD, but only Deputy Chief Maseko, who you said is with Gauteng Traffic Department. Gauteng Traffic Department has got nothing to do with investigations and searching for precious stones, does it?
We do operations, and when we do operations, sometimes we're not specific. When we check even their mandate, it doesn't talk about, as I've made the example many times, that it doesn't talk about infrastructure and what, but due to the crimes that are taking place in Gauteng, there are flexibilities, even us when we check in terms of other things, in terms of our mandate, but due to the information that we get, due to the work that we are doing, when we check in terms of the law, when we talk about investigations, those powers are not with us. But when they are following information, the other person may say, but no. Here you are no longer following information. You are now investigating, you see. Then it changes. But in terms of legislation, it talks another thing, which is different from what it's happening. That's why I couldn't even answer some of the question when you were raising them. Say, but in terms of the legislation, and I was saying to the commission, but operationally this happens like this. But operationally this happens like this. Whereas the mandate and the legislation talks a different language to the current situation, to the current crimes, to the current operations that are taking place. We are correct when you say the mandate, it's limited, not only to Gauteng, but to even us and other law enforcement agencies. But when members are operationally, they tend to, or they happen to do work beyond, but sometimes they do work with investigating officers, and I agree with you.
Okay, so my take out from your response is that the commissioners should understand that the Gauteng Traffic Department undertakes investigations to seize unlawful items from people's homes. That's the experience that you have.
Yeah, because we've done many operations jointly.
So they do conduct themselves in such a manner.
Yes, we've done many operations jointly.
And yesterday, during an engagement with Commissioner Khumalo, in response to a particular questions about investigations, you specifically say they don't do investigations. That is why they, you say you don't do investigations and say that's why we hand over to SAPS. You said that.
That's what I even said now.
So EMPD doesn't do investigations, hands over to SAPS. Your understanding is that the Gauteng Traffic Department does not have lawful authority to do investigations and seize, but notwithstanding, they go right ahead and they do it. And this particular operation involved investigations. So you have two arms of law enforcement that are undertaking exercises beyond their mandate. Am I understanding you correctly?
Yes,
Under
no,
the guise
correct.
of a joint
Yes,
operation?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay. You consider that fully lawful?
It's legislated, I can't contest it. You're correct. Even though operational is a different thing, but I fully agree. That's what is happening. The mandate limits us.
What do you agree with?
The mandate limits us. We're limited in terms of legislation.
No, can you please listen to the question?
Oh.
I don't want you to concede something you don't understand.
Okay, thank you.
Do you
Thank
mind
Commissioner.
repeating
Okay.
the question, advocates? Please listen carefully,
Yes, yes, yes.
Commissioner.
I understood, and I've always understood, and in fact you confirmed it yesterday in your engagement with Commissioner Khumalo to a particular question, and you pointed out to Commissioner Khumalo that EMPD does not have the power and they don't do investigations. That's why the EMPD hands over investigations to SAPS.
You are correct.
Did I understood you correctly?
Yes.
Now, as we understand, at least I understand it, and my understanding may very well be wrong, the Gauteng Traffic Department does not undertake investigations and raid people's houses. And you just confirmed that although the legislation says they don't have that power, you have done that with them on many occasions.
Yes. Commissioner, may I limit myself in terms of Gauteng? Because I don't have development about any legislations, amendments, and what. But in terms of EMPD, I can. Because I don't want to find that I'm contradicting myself or putting other institutions that I don't have any, because there are developments now. There were traffic wardens, there are legislature, there are many developments that are happening in that institution. I can't put myself in that institution, but let me focus on EMPD. I'm requesting that.
Okay, I'm happy to do that, except
Yes.
we were fine when you admitted that members of EMPD went and conducted this raid in Rosebank.
Yes.
And I'm saying to you that you sought to legitimize that by submitting your 2026 statement in which you dragged in Deputy Chief Inspector General Maseko and the Gauteng Traffic Department.
Yes.
And you maintain that is correct because you, EMPD and Gauteng Traffic Department conducted that unlawful, that raid jointly. So I'm saying, you are saying 2 law enforcement units within the country jointly undertook an unlawful raid of a citizen's flat in Rosebank. And you consider that acceptable?
It's difficult to say yes, because it's not the only operation. I must talk to commissioners that have been taking place. And in those operations, they were able to place the evidence, they were able to place those cases in court. And they were placed in court. Some of the people were not in the same case. Some of the people were prosecuted with that information, you see, or with what they placed in the court of law. And they were placed in the court roll in different areas, even outside the province. And those cases, they were having prosecutions, you see. Now I'll be inviting litigations to all those cases, and whilst there were prosecutions and everything.
And
that's the challenge that I'm having, Commissioner, because once I commit, and as I'm telling you, as I've said before, that it is still happening. It has happened. Officers are working on the ground. It's just that I don't know, they communicate with this, communicate with that, as I confirm, but when we read the story, it's something different from what they are writing here. That's the challenge that I'm having. I don't want to say fear. I don't want to find myself putting my city into many litigations, whereas these things are happening operationally.
yes.
But in terms of the mandate, in terms of the legislations, the investigating powers were limited. We're not even limited. They belong to SAPS. That one I know.
And in 2026, in your supplementary statement, you say this was a joint operation with 1, province, 2, JMPD, and 3, Gauteng Traffic Department now through the person of Chief Inspector Maseko. So there are 3 different entities that are part of this joint operation.
You are correct.
Okay. You don't remember who from province, who was dealing with this matter from province? You didn't recall last time. Do you recall today?
No, I've said it's Maseko. And I've said I don't communicate with juniors. I can't go to an institution and communicate with their junior. I only communicate with
so province here means Gauteng Department?
Oh, yes,
okay.
yes.
Traffic, there are 2 then. But you remember the Chief Inspector Maseko, but you don't remember the JMPD representative?
No, I didn't communicate.
So how do you know that there was a JMPD involvement in this effort?
I communicated with Maseko.
Oh, so you're suggesting
Yes.
that Chief Inspector Maseko assured you that JMPD is part of the operation?
I'm not suggesting. That time has come. Humble apologies. No, I'm not suggesting, I'm saying so.
Okay. Now, I would like to share my concern with you. This story comes up for the first time in 2026, 3 years after the raid.
You are correct.
No one, including those who undertook the raid, are aware of any joint operation. You confirm that?
According to their statement,
Yes, that's all I have. Okay. And in 2026, my concern is, in an attempt to legitimize the conduct of Stolz and Constable Mackenzie, you concocted this story of a joint operation, and in order to persuade the commission, you selected the one person who unfortunately has since passed on and is not able to speak for themselves. I find that truly concerning, and let me share with you my conclusion. You did so because you knew today as we sit here, Chief Inspector Maseko will not be around to contradict your story. So you will lay this at his doorstep. What's your comment to that? And I must say, I find that particularly disturbing, that you would do something like that.
Thank you. May I respond?
Yes, please.
Yes, please check the comment, as I've said that, and the comment of Makakula when he was, not a comment per se, when he was presenting, you can't say it's a comment, this is like a quote. When he was presenting. He
Which
said,
comment? Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
My apologies.
He said, I communicated with Officer Mackenzie. And Officer Mackenzie mentioned, I even mentioned that yesterday, that Mkhwanazi was not alone. He was with the senior who's wearing this. It's just that I haven't seen that statement.
Yes.
You see, of Mackenzie. Because I can't, because I'm limited in terms of, my display here says I can't communicate with the junior, or I can't communicate with the employees of the city. You see, he said I was with this person, and Makakola informed me that, statement now that I want. I even said it yesterday that I want this statement and not to focus on the one that I've said when Commissioner Balu was asking that, but you submitted this. Now you are submitting this different. I said yes. Because now I'm concentrating with the person that I was with, and I'm saying again, I was with Deputy Director Maseko. Not to say because he is personal, I don't like to. In fact, even if you are alive, as I've said yesterday, I don't want to point at Robert Schulz. I'm doing example, because it's not anything that I'm doing. When I'm wrong, when I took a wrong decision, I'm always taking ownership. I learned from that, you see. But even here, Makakula is mentioned, and I'm mentioning it as per my statement. And that time, no one has seen by that time, we didn't even see the statement when Makakula mentioned it. He said, no, I rejected that statement because I want him, yesterday he said he want me to, or he want me to write for someone's statement or something like that.
No, let me correct you. I didn't say, I read from Mr. Magagula's statement.
Yes, that's
where
what
he
said.
says Mr. Magagula, rejected your February 2026 statement because you had called for a warning statement. And what you gave him was not a warning
Yeah,
statement.
you're correct.
Okay, yes, I was just...
Yes. But in saying so, I'm denying what you're saying. There are two people now that are confirming what I wrote here. The investigating officer, and the other officer that is investigating. We are talking one and the same thing. It's not only me.
I can tell you for a fact that in his statement to this commission, Mr. Magagula doesn't claim the presence of another person with you. He doesn't. So you can take that as a fact, unless you want us to go into the transcript.
He mentioned that I got the statement, and you even mentioned, yes, you even mentioned yesterday that it was submitted, I think, on the 6th of February or January. It's a supplementary statement of Mackenzie, as I remember.
Yes.
Yes, where he mentioned, yes.
So
that means it's him, that officer or Officer Mackenzie and Officer Makakola confirmed before he even received my statement.
No.
Maybe I misunderstand. Sorry, Mr. Yes. What are you saying, Mr. Makakula confirmed?
That when he interviewed, or when when he communicated, let me say so, with Officer Mackenzie, and in his statement that he got now, Mackenzie added that when I visited or when I came in to Rosebank or at Rosebank, I was with officer or the senior officer, Maseko, in a vehicle.
Okay. So you're not saying Mr. Makakula was confirming that you were with somebody else. You are saying he was repeating what Mackenzie told him.
Oh, yes, let me say so.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Thank you.
You are correct, Commissioner.
Okay. Thanks, Mr.
Ms. Silo,
Yes.
I think this is when the issue arose, as far as I can recollect.
Commissioner Kumalo, I'm very sorry.
Sorry, let me try to speak up. I'll tell you what my concern is, and I think I understand what you are saying. My concern is that when you were initially interviewed by IPID, you misled IPID, both you and Mackenzie. Because neither of you told IPID that you, Julius Mkhwanazi, arrived at the Rosebank or Kilani address. And it was only when IPID obtained CCTV footage of the area that they noticed that there was a white vehicle parked outside of the premises. And when Mackenzie was interviewed, because he was seen going to the white vehicle and speaking to somebody, only then did he confirm that the person who was in that vehicle and he spoke to that person was you, and you were with another senior officer. And I think that's what you are referring to now when you say Mackenzie confirmed to Magagula that you were in the vehicle with this person who may or may not be Gerald Maseko. But my concern is you and Mackenzie initially misled IPID, because when IPID initially interviewed the two of you, you did not mention that at some point while the operation was ongoing, you arrived at this address. Am I correct that when you were initially interviewed by IPID, you did not mention that you arrived at the address?
You are correct, Commissioner.
And that it was only when IPID confronted Mackenzie with the CCTV footage showing that he went to a vehicle to speak to somebody, that he confirmed that that somebody in the vehicle was you. Correct?
I was not there, Commissioner.
No, but you are referring to what you say Mackenzie told Magagula. And in relation to that, you don't say I was not there. You are quite comfortable to say this is what Mackenzie said.
Commissioner, it is me, and even yesterday I emphasized that I arrived there.
No, but initially you didn't tell.
You are correct there.
You didn't tell IPID that. It is only when IPID obtained CCTV footage, which shows that Mackenzie went to the vehicle to speak to somebody. And when Mackenzie confirms that that somebody is you, only then do you confirm that, yes, I arrived at this Kilani or Rosebank address.
Commissioner, as I agreed yesterday when Commissioner Baloyi said, when I said the statement that they wanted is the confirmation of these two, that they were there. Then he said, but your statement doesn't talk about confirmation. It's now having an additional information. I think what I did is to limit myself or to add the information, but limit that information. I agree with you that I didn't add other information, that yes, I did arrive, I did check on them. There I agree.
And this shows a pattern, you know, there's a pattern of behavior between you, Stolz, and Mackenzie. It's the same issue with the Brakpan murder and the same issue with the Kilani Rosebank incident, where you seem to be protecting each other. You don't place each other on the scene unless evidence is shown that you were there, and only then do you admit that, yes, I was there. And it's a pattern between the three of you to protect each other. That's my observation. And my question is why? Why are the three of you always protecting each other, only giving the authorities what you think they need to know, and when you are confronted with evidence, only then do you give the full information? Why do you not give full information from the beginning?
Commissioner, to answer you, I see these photos for the first time.
No, you don't have to see photos to know that you were at the address.
May I answer, Commissioner?
Listen to me. Why did you not tell IPID that I know about this operation because I was there? I was there and I spoke to Mackenzie and I know he was part of the operation. Why did you not tell IPID that from the word go?
Thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. If you listened yesterday, I've said I communicated with Makakula. I told him, he said, for now, give me confirmation of these two. I will come back to you. That is why I even said yesterday, I've said to Makakula, but you waited for a long time. Why now are you rushing me to do things like this? That is why you see mistake and everything in the statement. But that's what I've said yesterday.
So your excuse is that Magagula did not ask you this. That's why you did not tell him.
No, it's not an excuse.
Okay. Let me ask you this. In relation to the Kilani address, have you ever seen a criminal complaint that justifies EMPD going to somebody's house, raiding their house and confiscating their rocks?
No. I haven't. Remember, I was now limited because there were investigations. I can't interfere and want to start searching and everything. To like I'm interfering and I can't communicate with the suspect.
But for you to investigate a crime, there must be a criminal complaint. You can't just show up at somebody's house and raid their house.
No,
If EMPD was part of an investigation and needed to go to somebody's house to raid their house and confiscate goods, there must have been a complaint.
Oh, now I get you.
Have you seen such a complaint?
No, we communicated. We communicated with Maseko.
Did he show you that complaint?
No, there was no formal. As I've said, there was no formal document.
Because what this looks like to me, you say you are the one who tasked Mackenzie and Stolz to go there, right?
Yes.
To me, I'm not speaking for my co-commissioners. To me, it looked like you tasked them to go commit an armed robbery.
No, I'm not that type of a person. I'm not a criminal. I don't do those things. You can even check in my history, in my background. I'm not linked to anything that has to do with these things.
I'm not talking about the history. I'm talking about this incident.
No, Commissioner.
Because if there's no criminal complaint and you go to somebody's house and you confiscate rocks and there's no paper, there's no record of where those rocks are, what happened to them, then it's an armed robbery to me.
You know, Commissioner, to answer you, after I've read the statement and they've said they've handed over evidence and the documents, I think the investigations will lead us to something, you see, because your concern is my concern. Where are the rocks? Where is the person who's having who's that person? But I think Makakula will assist us in his investigation. I think we're going to get something. We're going to go to the core of this thing. Because we have been saying this concern before yesterday when I was doing my supplementary. You asked, in fact, you're not even directing this case. You just asked, good way, when you get things, what do you do? What's the procedure, what you must do? We explained, I explained. But I think the investigation will lead us to something.
But why does IPID have to investigate? If it's an EMPD operation, EMPD should know what happened to the rocks. Where is the paperwork? And your officers just say, we handed them to the EMPD officer, full stop.
And they're mentioning the name.
No, they don't.
No, in the first one that they communicate, look at the second paragraph, Commissioner, of both of them. That's why my argument is that it was, but the first paragraph talks to this person, and the last paragraph, but I don't want to defend, because I'm not part of the statement. But what I'm reading here, that's why I'm saying the investigation will lead to, but let me put it here, I'm not defending anyone. I'm not, and I will never do that. I can't put my life at, let me say so.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumar. I think, just to make a small correction, the only person who mentioned a name is Constable Stolz in her statement, and all she says is a JMPD officer, Mozo. And I don't know if I asked you, I suspect I did, whether you knew who Mozo was, and you said you don't know.
Yeah, you have mentioned that many times, I agree.
Yes. So, and there is no other further detail about Mozo anywhere in the statements that we have. Only Stolz speaks of Mozo. And claims she is from JMPD.
I still maintain the investigations is going to assist us.
No, I was correcting. We're dealing with the facts. You are talking about the future, right? So you accept that only Stolz speaks of a Mozo. We don't know, she doesn't say whether it's a constable, warrant officer, or doesn't even give the rank. Says Mozo from JMPD. Now, you, with your experience, where would you start the investigation to determine who Mozo is?
According to the statement, it says Mozo JMPD.
Yes.
When you go to JMPD, you can track the surnames and track the
So we
person.
just
It has happened many times, and we're able to get those individuals.
Okay.
You see, it's just that I was not with them when they are drafting. Some of the information, I'm seeing it for the first time.
Yes.
But I'm having hope that we'll get to the core of what Commissioner, not even Commissioner Khumalo, of what was supposed to happen. And when they had it, what document did they hand over and what type of stones? Because to
Yes.
me, I know them as, what is this, fake stones. But now the language has changed again, you see. It confused me. And what you have said again, Commissioner, yesterday, that when we entered in the police station, it was about robbery, you see. Now I hope that the investigation would put us where we were. The robbery at Nigeria, not Rosebank things and everything. That's why I was saying it's an Afghanistan in America now, you see. Because I'm confused too now, you see. But I want to stick on what I have discussed with the late, you see, and I. But again,
Other person. I pointed out that the only person who has identified someone else is Constable Stalls in her statement, and she said she was informed or got a telephone call from a mozo from JMPD. That's all. What other person is there now?
there's a paragraph that you are jumping or you are forgetting. There's a paragraph which you read which says they called Constable Muso and they gave it to, Constable Muso gave it to the other person communicated with.
Oh.
Then the guy dropped the phone, he was so emotional. And
Okay.
then I want to know the other person.
Indeed, and that
I
other
want to know
person,
the other- who's the other
that
person?
is the
It
statement.
may be, yes.
You can look at the statement,
297.
yes,
It's 2.
297.
Stolz's statement.
Yes.
Which file are you holding? It's that where,
Magagula annexures.
Yes, 297 is
Okay.
paragraph 2.
now before you go to 297, let's go to 296. The point I was making is at paragraph 3 of 296. Paragraph 2, sorry, where she says, I received a call from Mozo, a JMPD member.
Sorry, it's paragraph,
2 at 296.
yes.
All she says is, I received a call from Mozo, a JMPD member, with a
Commissioner.
request.
Sorry, Commissioner.
Yes.
It's starting February 2023.
Yes.
Yes.
I was on duty and in full uniform when I received
Oh,
a call from Mozo, a JMPD member. Then she sets out what the request was.
You are correct.
Okay?
Yes.
And I was saying that at least I was hoping you will direct Commissioner Khumalo to Chief Inspector Maseko's successor to help identify who Mozo is, because we don't even know Mozo's rank.
Yes, you are correct.
And is that what you are proposing? Because it was a joint operation.
Yes.
As much as you tasked yours, they tasked their people.
Yes.
Yes.
Then,
What
Commissioner, oh, sorry.
what you are referencing is at 297, which is now what Stoll says. Let's go to 297. It says,
Paragraph 2.
I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white male, that is now Mr. Prinsloo, right?
Yeah,
the owner of
correct.
the flat. The white male spoke to JMPD officer as well as another person who was with the JMPD officer.
Yes.
Okay.
Proce-
So,
Proceed. Proceed.
okay, if I must. when the person explained what documents and permits were needed, the white male got extremely
No,
nervous.
there's something that you're skipping.
Which?
Let me read it. Let me read it. I called the JMPT officer and gave the phone to the white male. The white male spoke to the JMPT officer as well as another person who was with the JMPT officer. You are skipping that, you don't read that. And you know, I've detected it. That's why I'm saying your words and your you skip this one that is not going to benefit the other person. And this is a commission of inquiry. You must be honest. That's why I'm saying when I see I failed, I must accept that we did wrong here. You see, even if we were brigadier, but we did wrong. Accept. I want you to lead me and assist me. And whilst you're doing that, you're also teaching me. I'm learning from that. You see, because education is dynamic.
Yes, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, what are you saying about this paragraph?
Oh, I'm
so
saying-
that we are not confused.
Yes, I'm
That's the point
saying
you're making.
the officer from JMPT was with another person, you see. Then we are not sure is that Deputy Director Masego or the other person. Because of what she said to me that I was going to be happy if you said they handed to JMPT officer and Masego. Then I'm saying, I don't know who's the other person. It may be him, you see. That's why I'm saying the investigation will assist us to get to the core. Because I'm limited when I'm here.
Sorry, can I
I
just
can't
understand?
give 100% answers. I
No,
was not there.
For now, I just want to understand what it is you are saying. Are you saying that what did they hand over? And because you say something about handing over and you're not sure if it was handing over to Maseko and another person. I just want you to explain, what are you saying that paragraph that you have read correctly into the record, what are you saying it conveys?
No, I was answering her.
Yes,
When she
saying
says,
what?
When she said, sorry, not her, sorry, Commissioner. I was answering the commissioners.
Okay.
Yes. When she said, I was going to be convinced that they handed it to JMPT officer and Maseko. Then I'm saying she was not alone when they were communicating. She was not alone when they handed. You see, I was not there. I don't know what happened. You see, I'm saying the investigation will assist us in finding out who's the other person they communicated with. You see, because now it shows that the officer was not alone. You see, and I can't say 100% who's that person. I was not there.
But we also don't know what officer
Yes.
was on the phone. We don't know the people referred to by Constable Stolz.
I
We don't
agree.
know who are these JMPD officer that she called, and we also don't know who the other person is.
Yes.
Okay.
You are correct, Commissioner. That's why I'm saying the investigating officer from IP, not from the Commission. In his maybe he may be able to assist us. I agree. I don't blame the Commission. No.
Yes.
Yes, I agree with you, Commissioner Baloyi.
Thank you. I'm not any wiser, but maybe keep trying, Mr.
No. Okay. I appreciate that, Commissioner Baloyi. You are still at page 297.
Sorry, before you continue.
Yes,
Commissioner, repeatedly you've referred to an investigation that you believe will be of assistance. Earlier, when you were being engaged by Commissioner Kumalo, I was not quite sure what investigation you were referring to, and it was the same when you were engaged by Ms. Sillo. After the engagement by Commissioner Kumalo, you again referred to an investigation. It is only now, when you are being engaged by Commissioner Baloyi, that you say you are referring to the investigation by IP. I just want to be sure in my mind what exactly you think will be of assistance and what exactly that investigation is. or what investigation you envisage?
The question that was asked by Commissioner Kumalo, Chair, from the first day, from my first day of my appearance here, you see, it's the procedure of handing over. In fact, that's what we're discussing even now. Where do we hand over, how do we hand over, and to who? To whom or to who? You see, it's going to assist us. And why did they hand this thing, or why did they give it to this person and the other person that we don't know? It's going to assist us to find it there. Because there's a person who says, whether they're legal or illegal, you see, but they took my property, you see. I think it's going to assist us to find that. And there's a case that has been opened. You see, all of us want to be clear in this thing, and cleared, let me say, cleared in this thing.
In these, in the engagements I've just referred to, somewhere you even mentioned Mr. Maseko, who was with you in the car. So I'm not quite sure how you would factor him when he was with you in the car. You would have witnessed anything that involved him because he was with you in the car. Did I miss something?
No, you didn't miss something, Commissioner.
Yes.
You are correct.
Can you explain that?
Yes, I was trying to answer when the commission, let me say so. You know, I always forget the evidence leader.
The evidence leader. Yes.
Yes, when the evidence leader was saying she was going to be not happy, but she was going to receive it well. When I said they gave it to the officer and Mr. Senior Director, Deputy Director Maseko, you see. And I've said, I don't know who's the other person that they were communicating with. You see, after we have left, or afternoon, who did they meet and what. You see, I can't answer, I can't confirm. But I do want to know. I do want to get to the core of this.
But I'm sure you accept that whatever investigation you have in mind cannot assist with regard to the question whether this was a joint operation or whether the two EMPD officers involved and the civilian were not involved in a joint operation and appear to have, as I suggested to you yesterday, to have acted on a frolic of their own. That investigation cannot assist in that regard. Do you accept that?
I accepted yesterday, but the experience that I know, Commissioner, investigations, they take a different direction. Whilst you think it's taking this direction, it may find that they will come and say, oh, we gave all the stones to Mkhwanazi, the one who was testifying. No investigation you can, even if you can try to temper. It's having its own way. Yes, will sit in language. The end results of the investigations. You see, when you started this commission of inquiry, we were talking about looking at this and this. But now when it continues, it involves many things now.
But even this part that you concede is quite crucial to what the commission is investigating. So that's why I just wanted to be sure that you've not gone back on what you conceded yesterday.
I fully agree, Commissioner. Yes, Chair.
No. Thank you. Yes, Ms.
Thank you, Commissioners. In the investigations that you propose be undertaken, we must accept that when Constable Stolz at page 297 says, I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white male, that part that you say I skipped, right? The white male spoke to the JMPD officer as well as another person. Do you see where I'm reading? Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes.
Okay. Can we accept, at least as a departure point, that this other person cannot be Inspector Maseko? Can we accept that, or do you think it might possibly be him?
Yes, I think it might.
Might be him.
Yes.
I thought Inspector Maseko was with you in your vehicle.
No, I'm saying afternoon, there might be other people that have they
In the afternoon.
over. Yes. But I can't conclude that. I was not there. You see, that's why I'm saying now I depend on this investigation.
But
I agree.
Let me remind you,
yes.
I guess, before you confuse yourself further. You had said something which is what took us back to Colonel Constable Stoll's statement.
Yes,
This is
so
Constable
correct.
Stoll's. She is still talking about talking on the phone with the JMPD officers while they are in the flat, just to orientate you. They are still conducting the search. The white male she references and to whom she says she gave the phone is the owner of the property. It's Mr. Prinsloo.
You are correct.
Yes.
You are correct.
Or now you know where,
Yes, no.
whether it's afternoon or morning, you
I
know
get
where
to,
we
I
are
get
at.
to
Good.
now, yes.
And I was suggesting to you that the second person that she suggests Mr. Prinsloo spoke to on that call cannot be Inspector Maseko. We can accept that for a
Yes.
fact.
If it's earlier, it cannot
don't
be him.
know.
Not Inspector, Deputy Director Masawe, yes.
Yes.
I accept that.
Okay.
I accept that in terms of the statement. When you check the times, I now accept that, yes.
Because on your version, Deputy, sorry, I so called him Inspector, my apologies. Deputy Director Maseko was with you at this time.
Yes, Elawani was with me, yes.
Yes. So the proposition I'd made to you is, don't you think it would be easier for the commission to approach the late Deputy Director Maseko's office and speak to, or at least address ourselves to his successor, to request the successor to go into the records and to help us determine who Director Maseko had tasked for this operation?
I will request that you go to both because
Who's the boss
you
now?
seem to be forgetting JMPD, you see, because we want to find the truth. Let's go to both. You see, I'll be happy. I'll be happy.
No,
We don't single
ask
out.
what?
We
Go
don't
to
single out.
Go to JMPD to ask for what?
Who's this officer that they handed to?
How do you propose that inquiry is made? Ms. Stolz Constable Stolz doesn't give a name at all of who in JMPD she spoke to on the phone or she called. So how do you suggest that anyone would go to JMPD and ask what question and to whom?
Oh, there's a name.
What name?
Mutsu, something
No.
like that.
Mutsu is the person that caused, according to Stolz, to Constable Stolz, Mutsu is the person who caused her to end up in Rosebank. That's all she says about him. I got a call from Mutsu that he needs help in Rosebank. And we went, booked ourselves at SEPS, and then we proceeded to the apartment. There's nothing in page 297, paragraph 2, that tells you that the person she called on the phone is Mutsu.
Oh, it's paragraph 2 of page 296, Commissioner Balui.
Yes.
And-
In 296, paragraph 2, Constable Stoll says, I received a call from Mutsu, a JMPD officer, who requested assistance. That's what she says.
Yes.
In 296. And then in 297, paragraph 2, she then says, I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white maid. Why do you say that's Mutsu that she's referring to in 297?
She wrote that 296. That's why I mentioned the name, because I took it from paragraph 2, sentence number 2 of paragraph 2, Commissioner.
So you're saying the person that she called when they were in the apartment, you're saying it's Mutsu that
Yes,
she
that's
called
right.
when they were in the apartment?
Yes, but it's her who can explain better than I. You see, but I'm saying where I'm standing. My understanding is that Yes, that's my
And
understanding. when I'm here.
you say someone must go to the JMPD, let's say to the head of the JMPD and say, who is Mozo that Stolz talked to? Is
Yes.
that what you're suggesting?
Maybe it may be a person who's there or who's not there, but I'll be satisfied too.
You didn't ask Stolz when you got a report from her about this, you didn't ask her, who is Mozo? What is the full name of Mozo and what is his surname? You didn't think to ask that
Commissioner-
in 2023?
Yes. Commissioner, remember when I came back from suspension, they were detained, there was limitation between me and because they were internal investigation, they were suspended. When I came back, before they were on suspension, they were suspended whilst I'm suspended. Then they were arrested. You see, it's difficult to, even now I can't just interfere. with the
When you
investigations.
did your first statement to IPID, remember that first statement?
Yes.
You did it on the basis of what they told you. You didn't think to ask who from JMPD called you.
No, I communicated with IPID. Makakula communicated, relayed the stories and everything. Then he said, can you submit on that?
No. You're not answering my question, what I'm asking you. Your first statement to IPID says they were on duty on the day. And then the third paragraph that we discussed yesterday says that they received information, right?
Yes, you're
About
correct.
someone who's defrauding the public on social media. And they got a call to go and assist. In that, you didn't ask her, who did you speak to from JMPD?
Oh, no.
to come?
We are correct. No, I didn't. We are correct.
Thank you.
Humble apologies to answer. I know that we are dealing it very softly, Commissioner Malui. I must listen before I answer.
Commissioner, I'm not sure what the point of this would be. That is following up on Mutso and getting whatever information from her. Here is why. Do you remember that yesterday you said how assistance is rendered unfolds in this manner? The metro requiring assistance contacts the other metro, remember?
Yes.
Yes. And then the other metro will agree to assist, remember?
Yes, Commissioner.
And what will then happen next will be for the two metros, that is members of the police departments of the two metros, will then meet up. Remember?
Yes.
Yes. And then they will then move to conduct the operation. Remember?
Yes, you're correct.
Jointly / together.
Yes.
Correct? Yes. Now, when I questioned you along those lines, I then took you to the point that we all know that that did not happen here. Correct?
I agree, yes.
Yes. I then took you to the point where I said that none of this happened is an indication that the two constables, EMPD constables, were acting on their own. They said nothing to do with a joint operation. And you agreed, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Now, my difficulty is, and this goes to my preface to this engagement. My difficulty is, where does it take us if there's further engagement and trying to establish whatever it is we would want to establish through Mutso? We can never, ever be able to say there was a joint operation. You've basically agreed to that.
I agree.
So now, what's the point of all this then? that you seem to be suggesting.
No, Commissioner, I'm not putting it to the commission.
No.
Yes, I'm saying-
I want to understand your thinking.
Yes,
I want to
yes.
understand your thinking.
Okay, thank you. I'm
Yes.
saying the investigation may lead to something. The
Which is what?
investigating officer,
Which is
they-
what?
To find out who took the stone, where did they end up to? You see, I think it's going to assist us. I'm not saying the commission will do that. It may take time. It will depend how he uses all the people.
From where I'm sitting, that's for the criminal process.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Criminal proceedings. I'm not so sure that I understand the relevance of that for our purposes. Because what we are investigating is the influence of criminal syndicates on law enforcement agencies. And for now, and based on your concessions, we see what appears to have been unlawful activity by EMPD officials who, acting on a frolic of their own, go to confiscate these stones. Let me not put in an adjective because I'm not sure about their nature. Who go and confiscate these stones. That in itself is already criminality from where I'm sitting. Do you want to comment on that?
No, I don't have. We discussed that and I agree with this. I can't reopen it. And I even thought again we have concluded this yesterday.
No, this is a different question now. It goes to the question of criminality.
Yes, no.
I'm suggesting to you that for EMPD officials to move from Eguruleni to go to their area on what you've admitted, which I describe as a frolic or of their own, is an act of criminality. So it's a different question from where I left it off yesterday. Do you agree?
Commissioner Kumalo asked the same question. I'm sitting with very difficult because these things are happening on a daily basis.
Do you agree or not?
Let me say we agree and we must learn from this.
All right.
So that we correct the situation.
Thank you.
And I know that the department and the officers are listening where they are.
Thank you.
Thank you, commissioners. If we can then move on and I would like to invite you to look at, if I can just find my place. I want us now to go to the statement of Mr. Prinsloo. Before we do so, in response to a question Commissioner Kumalo asked, I think you said you are aware that a case has been opened regarding these stones.
Yes, as per what you said yesterday.
Oh, you only learned yesterday?
Yes, but there's a case number here. In all these documents, there's a case number.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine when did you learn that a case has been opened?
When I communicated with Mr. Makakula.
Okay.
Yeah, as an investigating officer.
Oh, so he told you that that's when you learned?
Yes, I'm not sure about the date.
That's fine,
Yes.
that's fine. And what clarification did you give him that would assist with the investigation of the case? That if you're talking about the Rosebank case, no, I was there, and there's more I can say than the original duty on, duty off statement. Did you offer him that?
Remember, I met him that time, but I'm still going to meet him because he said.
Now, I want to know what happened in the past. We'll come to the future.
No, we met once. We didn't meet many times.
When
about this.
you learned from him that a case has been opened, did you offer any information that would assist with the investigation to say, I was there's something I can tell you about that matter?
Now, if he wants that, he will get it, Commissioner.
Come again?
If he wants that, he will get it from my side.
I want to know if you offered Mr. Mkhwanazi.
No, I didn't offer.
Why
because,
not?
No, there were many. They were, as I've said, I was interviewed by 5 people for different things. Some are in, some are not part of this, you see. And the time when we communicated, it was 2-3 hours, but all of them, they were asking, it's like I'm in a commission 5 people were asking different questions, in different activities with other things that are happening. Some, it was before me, some, it was part.
Okay.
But I'm willing, in fact, I'm a police officer, I must avail myself and assist. I will do that, Commissioners.
Have you provided the warning statement that Mr. Magagula has asked for?
You asked me yesterday, I said no.
No. I spoke about the second statement. I'm asking you now. Have you provided a warning statement?
You asked me that yesterday,
Oh,
I said
okay.
no, yes.
Do you intend to do so?
Sorry?
Do you intend to do so?
It's a must, I must do it.
When do you
It's a
anticipate?
procedure.
When do you anticipate you'll have done it?
Maybe next week, because I must
Next
consult
week.
first, yes, I must consult first.
Yes. Because,
No, I will communicate with him, we are communicating with him.
because this comes from 2023 and Mr. Prinsloo is a victim whose concerns must be addressed. So the investigation must be finalized
I assure
for
you,
him to get redress.
I assure you. I assure the commissioner too, I assure the commissioners and the commission. In fact, I've been doing that with Makakula, in all the things that he wants,
Yeah.
I've been doing that.
Now, let's go back. We're not going back. We're still on your statement, your supplementary statement. I'm now at page 6. There's one aspect I would like to cover with you quickly before we break for tea. Your supplementary statement, page 6. Now, remember, we're still dealing with paragraph
sorry.
5, so I'm dealing with the third subparagraph of paragraph 5. You were...
Paragraph,
We're at page 6, right? The paragraph just before the heading on the issue of kidnapping.
oh yes.
All right, it reads, but the briefing I got in the afternoon was that all paperwork was then handed over to the other team. And I think during the course of our engagement, you indicated that the paperwork referred to there, as you understood it, as the record of what Constable Stolz and Mackenzie had done in the execution of this operation.
You are correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And if we, staying with that, we go to Constable Stolz's statement at 297, you should still have it open.
Yes.
She states in the penultimate paragraph, we left the flat and met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and we left. You see that?
You are correct.
And you recall when we looked at Van der Waal's statement, he also stated the same,
Yes.
that they were handed over to this so-called JMPD officer.
Yes.
If all that is correct, then going back to your statement, that same paragraph, I was told that all other documentation were taken by Rivo Spies and Henny Erasmus. That can be correct.
It's correct, Commissioner, because when they were arresting them, even Mr. Makakula confirmed that they went into their, I was suspended. If they went into their vehicle and confiscated all the documents, everything. When you check in one of the evidences, you see, there's where they confirmed that they took everything. Mr. Revo was there, Revo Spies was there when they were arrested. There was one of the directors or the seniors, and I was not part of IP,
Yes.
then SAPS officers. Yes. They went to both vehicles whilst they were, all, as I've said before to Commissioner Kumalo, that I know that Stolz, in terms of administration, she writes everything. You see, they took all. Some of the information we may get there. That's why I was saying that. Anyway, integrity and standard investigating officer and the management, any document that involves anything that has to do, they take it. Like me, they took the laptop, you see, so that there can be further investigations, because most of the time I use the laptop. That was, when I wrote this, that was my input in terms of that they took everything. And Commissioner Kumalo asked many times, are you sure? I've said, I know, Stolz writes any stores rights, you see. That's why I even trusted in terms of admin, that even the inspector then depended on her in terms of doing admin for that team.
So, and I asked this question because when I read Constable Stoll's statement, where she says they met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and Etienne van der Walt, who's the civilian who was with them, says more or less the same. And your statement, you say they briefed you that same afternoon that all paperwork was handed over. So I interpreted that to mean all paperwork arising and concerning that particular operation was handed over.
No.
That's what you say?
Let me correct the afternoon. Let me say they briefed me that they took everything. There's something, I don't know which attachment is that. In my first evidence, you see, there are statements that I've attached, I think it's more or the same, but where she writes many things, and you took my documents, my work, you took my clothes, you took what in the vehicle. I attach it as I got it. I said, this one I don't want to temper. It's an affidavit, I attach it as it is, and it is talking to what?
Commissioner Mkhwanazi,
Yes.
what is being put to you is that you say in relating to this operation, forget
Yes.
the clothes
Oh.
and many other things. What is being put to you is that in your supplementary statement, you say that they briefed you and told you that all paperwork was handed over to the other team members. And you agreed with Ms. Sillo that this paperwork you're referring to in your supplementary statement relates to the operation itself. So that's what you say in your statement. And then Ms. Stolz, you referred to what Constable Stolz says. She says, we left the flat and met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and we left. So you, in your statement, you say they briefed you, that they submitted the paperwork to the other team. Ms. Stoll says they gave the SAP 299 to the JMPD officer. So there's commonality between what you say you were briefed and what Stolz says in her statement. But then, in your supplementary statement, you then go on to say that all other documentation was taken by Riverspice and Henny Erasmus.
You're correct, yes.
And that is being pointed out to be a problem because you've already said in the same paragraph that Stolz briefed you, Stolz and Mackenzie told you that they gave the paperwork to team members.
Oh.
That's what is being pointed out to you as problematic.
Thank you, Commissioner. When I'm saying documentation, I'm not talking about what they handed there. I'm saying the information that may assist, as per the question that I got before, that will we get something that says they did this, they handed over this. I was not limiting myself to because I was not there, but all the paperwork of administration, let me say documentation, because when I'm saying paperwork, it's confusing me. The documentation, or the file, or the book, or the what, I'm not sure what to use, the diary or book or what, that you write everything. Because Commissioner said, but if you can go and check, maybe find something. I said, they said all their documentation, and they were raising that frustration when we were all back, saying, Luna, there's another frustration that we're having now. We can't find our things and everything.
So wait, let me interrupt.
I think I must correct my paragraph and put it in a manner that is going to be understandable.
I think that's what I'm trying to clarify with you without having to write something else down. Let me just try and clarify this. In that supplementary statement, the second part of that last paragraph where you say, I was told that all other documentation were taken by Riverspice and Henny Erasmus. You are not referring to the Rosebank operation. You are saying their documents in general, just like and laptops and clothes and everything, but you're not referring specifically to the Rosebank operation.
Yeah, it may be part of the information, it may be part
You-
of,
you
but
don't-
not only, I agree with you. You are
Yes.
correct. You
Yes.
are correct, yes.
Because if they did, you have to agree, because if they did submit the documents to the other team, as you say, the paperwork, to the other team, as you say, and the SAP 299 to the JMPD officers, then the documents relating to that operation are not the ones that were taken by Reverse Peace, because they've already been submitted to the other team.
Yes, on that, I
Thank
agree.
you. Thanks, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. So then, when it states that I was told all other documentation was taken by Reverse Peace, it's not documentation relating to the raid as you have just admitted to Commissioner Baloy, right?
But Commissioner, may I raise something? I'm not sure what is right in there. You see, I don't want to say to this commission, no, it's not. Then when they get that documentation or when they submit, it talks to that, it confirms to that. But the paperwork that they said they submitted, I'm not talking about 299. Let me say, yes, writing 299. I'm not talking about that.
Okay, I think we'll try and regroup. I think it's tea time and perhaps
Let's adjourn and resume at 11:25.
Journalists, they like this. When there's something, hey, they jump.
Yes, Ms. Selo.
Thank you, Chair. Commissioner Mkhwanazi. Oh, as soon as you settle down. When you are ready. Your mics? Yeah.
Humble apologies.
No, it's okay. Thank you. We had Magagula file 2 open. If you could locate that file. The Magagula.
Is it the one that we're busy with? File 2 of 3.
File 2 of the, correct. Thank you. And if you could then turn to page 316.
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Statement.
That's a statement of Mr. Peter Prinsloo, the complainant in this matter, the owner of the flat. Okay.
Yes.
Now, he says, no, before, I guess before he says, let's go to page 322. 322 and 323, that gives us the date on which this affidavit was posed to, the 28th of March 2023. And as you see, overleaf at 323. The officer commissioning has signed and stamped, and the date is still 28th March 2023, okay? So now we have put a time frame for this statement. Now, let's go back to 316.
Are you saying we have put a time frame?
To this affidavit, when it was produced? The affidavit?
I'm losing you, yes.
Okay, let's start again. You remember I referred you to 316, page 316, and that is the affidavit of Mr. Prinsloo.
Yes.
I'll call him for ease of reference, the victim.
Yes.
Okay. And then, as part of the same statement, I referred you to the conclusion of that statement and referred to 322 and 323 for you to notice that this affidavit was deposed to on the 28th of March, 2023.
Oh, yes.
Yes. So this was about just over a month since the incident having been in February 2023. You confirm? Do you confirm?
Do you confirm, Commissioner?
No, I just want to check the date where.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll find the date at page 322, at the bottom of 322, and the commissioning officer's stamp at 323.
I think the Commissioner wants to look for the date of the
The incident. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And I think we'd have to find another document. Do you have a challenge?
No, let's paragraph 7 of the same affidavit.
No, you can just mention it, I will be fine.
On 317.
Yes, same statement, 317,
317, paragraph 7.
Thank you, Commissioner. The 11th of February, 2023. Do you see the date?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying the incident occurred on the 11th of February 2023. Mr. Prinsloo, the owner of the flat, deposed to this affidavit on the 23rd of March. So I'm saying maybe 6 weeks, give or take, after the incident. You accept that?
Yes, yes, yes. yes.
Okay. Now, if we go to 316, this, at paragraph 3,
Yes, yes, yes.
this is a statement he made for purposes of laying a criminal complaint, and he states, I wish to lay a criminal complaint against Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Municipality Police Department, Constable Kishali Stalls, and EMPD Constable Mackenzie. You see that?
Yes, yes.
And then he lists his complaints.
Yes.
So this is when he formally laid a criminal complaint against these two individuals. Okay?
I'm with you.
And you indicated that you became aware that a case had been opened, and you say you learned from Mr. Magagula about the case. This is the criminal case.
Yes, yes, yes.
And you overlooked to inform Mr. Magagula that you could assist by providing further information on the matter. You didn't do that. Then, at the time, I know you intend to in the future, but at the time you didn't.
I think I overlooked.
Yeah, to inform Mr. Magagula that you have information relevant to this incident.
No, I gave him the information that he wanted for me that time. As I've said, that he wanted confirmation that these two officers were at work on that day.
Okay, now that one you did, we have a statement for that. Yes. I say the one you forgot, you overlooked to provide him was to inform him that you were actually present at the scene. You didn't do it at the time.
No, I've said not to say I didn't do it. I even accidentally confirmed that it's because I gave him the information that he wanted.
No, I hear you. You insist that you gave him what he wanted.
Oh, yes.
But
yes,
I'm talking about what you did not give him.
Oh, yes, yes.
So you didn't tell him you were present.
Okay, correct.
And I think this affidavit will help us determine why you didn't. Because this is, should I call it a significant haul? If we turn to page 321 of the same statement, the complainant, Mr. Prinsloo, states at paragraph 31, the officers then proceeded to remove the 6 boxes of sugarlight, if that's the correct pronunciation, downstairs to their marked South African Police Service vehicles parked outside their apartment building on the street. A copy of the pictures of sugarlight removed from my apartment is enclosed herewith, marked as annexure B1 to B18. So it's a series of pictures of these semi-precious stones. The important part follows at the end of that paragraph, where he states that the market value of the sugarlight minerals removed from my apartment is worth approximately 14,926,412 rand. Do you see that?
The
That's
same
a
paragraph,
conversion
yes.
from a dollar-based valuation. Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
The last paragraphs, the last 3 sentences on the first paragraph.
Yes. So what actually Constable Stalls and Constable Mackenzie, assisted by Mr. Etienne van der Walt, removed from the complainant's home these semi-precious stones valued at just shy of 15 million.
Yes, 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 yes.
Now, if you go over still the same statement, and you go to paragraph 40. At paragraph 40, he states, during the meeting of 15 March 2023, I identified the minerals in evidence bag PA4004203-507 as being my minerals. However, not all the minerals unlawfully taken by the above identified officers at my home was at Benoni Police Station. and a significant amount still remains missing. The value of the minerals in the aforementioned evidence bag is worth approximately 40,000. You see that?
Yes, I'm following you, even though I'm identifying some of the things that I will need clarity on, but it's fine. You may continue.
Oh, no, that's the point I wanted to make. Sorry, I didn't quite understand what you said. You said even though?
You said you need clarity.
Oh, is that what you said? Thank you, Chair.
Am I correct? You said you need clarity?
Yes, but I
Yeah,
can't
but
ask you.
I guess what Ms. Silo now wants to establish is what exactly are you saying in this regard?
My problem is that here he's talking about Benoni, he's talking about SAPS marked vehicle, and this happened in Hillbrow, or it happened in Hillbrow police station. Then I'm confused when he's talking about Benoni here.
We know, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, from the evidence of Mr. Makakula, that that Mr. Mackenzie, I think, was arrested, and these stones were found in his motor vehicle. And he was arrested not in Hillbrow, not in Rosebank. That's why Benoni features.
You said so yourself earlier.
So you shouldn't be confused. Don't dwell on now it says Benoni, so it happens in Hillbrow. I think that's not the point that Ms. Silo is discussing with you. She's pointing you to the amount of the stones that were removed, and that later on, when Mr. Prinsloo was shown a evidence bag, it had stones worth only 40,000 rands. That's what she's discussing with you, not the different police stations.
Yes.
I'm saying earlier this morning, you confirmed that you knew that Stolz and Mackenzie were arrested for this case.
Yes.
Yes.
But in terms of the evidence of stones, I didn't mention that. But I'm so shocked now. 40,000 stones at Benoni police station.
So they were found in their possession when they were
Yes,
arrested.
I see. It's writing that, yes.
So that's what you are
It's
being
writing.
referred to.
Yes.
Thank you, Commissioners. And you don't have it before you, Mr. Commissioner Mkhwanazi. The evidence, the testimony of Mr. Magagula around the recovery of the stones.
I think I'm having it before me.
No, I say you don't. You don't have it before you, okay. So this is the testimony of Mr. Magagula
Oh, yes.
on the 13th of February 2026. And I'm reading from the transcript of that day, starting at page 141 for the record. I can quickly just read through it. It's going to project.
Yeah, please.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's projecting, thank you. Now, if we look at,
Which page is that?
it's page 141 of the transcript of the 13th of February 2026.
Don't worry, Commissioner. Remember yesterday you said you could not see up there, but Ms. Silo will read for you.
So I just wanted to give you the date. Now, I'm starting from the top of this page. Mr. Magagula, in response to a question I had posed to him, says, yes, EMPD was aware of this incident even before the civil litigation. The civil litigation, just to pause, is the claim made directly to Ekurhuleni by Mr. Prinsloo, just to give you perspective. Do you understand?
No, I get
Okay.
you. Yes, I get you.
Then he continues, why am I saying so? Commissioner Khumalo asked, was the stone recovered? I then said part of it. EMPD was aware a long time ago about this incident because after the arrest of these people on Benoni Cast 215, I went together with my members to search the vehicle of Adrian Norman Mackenzie. Upon searching that vehicle of Adrian Norman Mackenzie, we recovered some stones there inside. When we searched, I booked him out and came with him to the car so that I can search the vehicle in his presence. So when we found the stones, he was there standing, and I had to ask him, does this belong to you? He agreed that this belongs to me. He even added that during the night, this stone is just for decoration whatsoever. Each and every item that we found there, I made him to account for it, and he signed the acknowledgement, and that this belongs to me, this belongs to me, this belongs to the municipality. Everything that belonged to the municipality, it was given to the municipality. So EMPD from that point, it was on March. I'm sure it was on the 10th or 11th or 13th of March when they became aware of the incident. So there is no way that they only knew when the civil litigation came. Now, that's what was recovered from Mr. Mackenzie, or Constable Mackenzie, is what was booked into the Benoni police station.
Police station.
Yes. So that addresses the confusion you had,
Oh, yes.
that the victim speaks of minerals found that he was able to identify at the Benoni police station. You understand now?
Yes, in fact, it is assisting me with something else.
Yeah. So this is what was recovered from Constable Mackenzie. 40,000 worth out of what I call a haul of 14 million. Okay? Which is the total value of the stones. You recall that Colonel Stolz, Constable Stolz, Constable Stolz, indicated that they handed, she and Van de Walt indicated that they handed the stones to a JMPD officer.
Yes.
We know now from Mr. Prinsloo that it was 6 boxes of these stones. Are you aware of these stones that were handed over to a JMPD officer having been booked into an SAP 13 anywhere?
No.
And Mr. Magagula couldn't find either. The only stones that he found are the ones we referenced, which is what he booked into Benoni after searching Mr. Mackenzie.
Yes.
Okay, so technically when you then issue a statement that we referred to yesterday,
Yes.
of February 2026 to call this a joint operation, you were effectively doing a couple of things. You were legitimizing what now constitutes daylight robbery of precious stones worth in excess of 14 million. That's effectively what you were doing. Secondly, you were impugning the name of Mr. Maseko to make him, as you, partly responsible for this incident. Do you have a comment to that?
I think I stick to what I've said, even though there's a new evidence that I'm so surprised of, you see, because when this happened, but I mentioned many times that time I was still on suspension, you see, but I know that they were arrested in terms of, that's why I've said, in terms of documentation and other things they got from stalls, you see, I didn't mention Mackenzie, you see, but it's putting me on another level now, you see. But for Mr. Maseko, I communicated with Mr. Maseko.
Okay.
On that one, I don't want to.
You say it's putting you on another level. Tell me about that level.
When they said he agreed that these are his stones, whereas here they were submitted to JMPD. And I always said the investigation will lead to, you see. And Magagula said he admitted. I'm not sure about his admission statement, but I don't want to go deep. Magagula will talk to that.
Can I ask this one question?
Yes.
You stated as a fact that an investigation will lead to the stones having been given to a JMPD officer. How can you state that as a fact?
No, I was saying in the statement they've said they gave it to.
But then just now you said an investigation will lead to what they say being fact. So my question is, how can you state that as a fact?
No, I'm saying it was before this.
I'm talking about the investigation that you are referring to now, Commissioner. You say an investigation will lead to what Constable Stolz and Constable Mackenzie say being a fact, which is that the stones were given to a JMPD officer. Tell me if I'm misunderstanding you. That's how I understand you. And I'm saying, how can you state that as a fact?
No, I think you misunderstood me.
Please explain.
Because this has changed my mindset now. Because, as I've said that, when Makakala says he admitted they belong to him, therefore his decoration.
Maybe let me ask the question differently then. What do you say an investigation will lead to?
In fact, it has started now.
No. What do you say an investigation will lead to, Commissioner?
It has already led to something. You see, I didn't know it is about.
You were saying it would lead to a specific fact.
Yes.
Now, please don't tell me about something. What are you saying an investigation will lead to?
Some of the stones were taken by EMPD, or stones were taken by EMPD officer, because they found them in the vehicle of an EMPD officer.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Am I correct, Commissioner?
I don't.
No, I'm saying, did I answer you?
It's your testimony. I can't say whether you're correct.
No, but I'm
or
saying,
not.
did I answer you? Oh.
Yes. Yes, you've answered me. Whether I accept it is something else. That's for assessment at a later stage. Yes.
Commissioner Kumalo has got further questions. Thanks, Chair.
I just wanted to check with you, when Stolz and Mackenzie were arrested, you were on suspension.
Oh, yes.
But when you came back from suspension, you became aware that they were arrested.
Not even when I came back. It was
While you were on suspension?
It was in the news.
Yes. But did you get to find out what they were arrested for?
Yeah, yes, in the news they were talking many things.
Which is what?
Yes, they talked about.
No, let me be more specific.
Yes,
Did it include the issue of the stones?
It was not about the stones.
Okay.
They were
That's fine,
arrested
let's leave it there.
Oh.
I just needed to know. Advocate Silo, I think maybe for the record, because the transcript must reflect correctly.
Yes.
You dealt with the two statements of Stolz and of Van der Walt.
Yes.
And you said they handed the stones to the GMPD officer.
Yes.
Can we also deal with Mackenzie's statement, because he also said
He also confirms that.
they were handed to the GMPD officer?
Okay, so the more the merrier. 3 of them,
Yes.
or all those who conducted the raid,
Yes.
say they were handed over.
Can I just give you the reference so that you look at it? It's in that Magagula 2 file on page 278, paragraph 9.
I think you read it many times.
Yes.
It's that statement those that we read many times.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
So he also says, let me read it into the record. K. Stolz called the GMPD officer and put the white male, and then paragraph 10, K. Stolz explained to him of the way forward, and we took the stones and gave him paperwork and left to meet the GMPD officer and handed over to her, and we left.
Yes, no.
Yeah.
On record.
Thank you. And you would agree that this is a serious matter?
No, this is a serious matter.
Very serious
Yeah,
matter.
It's very serious. It's very serious.
And seeing as you were responsible for this operation, that your engagement with Mr. Magagula ought to happen as a matter of urgency.
Yes, no, I agree.
Clarity is required about your personal role
Yes.
in this matter.
And I will cooperate 100%.
Yes. And now let's talk about your cover-up of this matter. And for that purpose, you referenced earlier in the morning a statement made by Mr. Mackenzie, Constable Mackenzie, the second statement. You recall?
Yes.
The second statement.
But I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, I'm availing it. Yes. We have located that statement, and we would like to add it to the exhibit bundle. It should be distributed. What's the hold up? It's been distributed now. It's a very short statement. And I think that would make it CJC 169.
J,
CJC 169. That's what we'll call this document for the record. So it's fairly short. We can read it together. If we look, we start at the bottom of that document, you will see that it's dated 15 January 2026. You see the date at the bottom? Do you see the date at the bottom,
it's
Commissioner?
1-3,
I beg yours?
on the 13th January, 1-3.
Mine has got 15.
At the bottom, Commissioner,
Oh,
where there's just below the signature and also on the stamp.
It's correct, it's correct.
Okay. And you see that it is supposedly signed by A.N. Mackenzie. I take it that's his first number next to the signature.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay. Now, if we go to the start of this statement, he has it an additional statement. I, Adrian Norman Mackenzie, employed by Etekuruleni as a Metro Police officer, state the following. On the 13th January 2026, Assistant Director Tulani Magagula from IPIT presented me with a photo album of the case in Hillbrow for me to give a small description of what was going on. I went to a white motor vehicle that was occupied by 2 black males that came to the scene to check on us on the day in question. The driver was Director Julius Mkhwanazi, who's in the Ekurhuleni Metro Department, and was also with a black male dressed in traffic uniform with a lot of ranks on his shoulders. And it's signed A.N. Mackenzie. Do you see that?
Yes, 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 yes.
So at least one thing we know, Mackenzie did not identify the second occupant as being in any manner associated with Gauteng traffic as you do in your statement. Do you accept that? He just says it's a black male dressed in traffic uniform with a lot of ranks on his shoulders. That's all he says.
Yes, and
Yes.
he's saying
No, what Mackenzie says.
Yes.
I don't want to debate what's in Mackenzie's head. I'm debating
no,
what
he's an officer. He knows how to separate the traffic and the Metro Police uniform and the ranks.
So what's your challenge?
It's not a challenge. I'm
Yes.
saying he's an officer. We know how to separate, or he knows how to separate a traffic uniform and a Metro Police uniform.
Okay.
Yes. And the uniform is not the same. The ranks are not the same.
The only point I was making is that in his statement, it doesn't say anything about this traffic officer being connected to Gauteng or the Gauteng traffic, what did you call it? The Gauteng Traffic Department. He doesn't say that.
But when you say traffic uniform, it's a traffic, it's a province, we know. Officers, they know, we know.
Okay.
We can separate the two.
Yes.
In
We-
fact,
and,
we
that,
know ourselves.
and that traffic could be Western Cape for all we know, because he doesn't tell us which. You have to accept that the statement doesn't tell you which province.
Province,
It doesn't.
it can't tell us about province. This is
Mr. Law,
Gauteng.
to be fair, do we expect somebody from the Western Cape to travel with their uniform and come to Gauteng? Should we not assume that if somebody was in traffic uniform, they must be based in Gauteng?
I guess weirder things have happened, Commissioner Kumalo, as you have discovered in this commission. It's because Commissioner Mkhwanazi just will not accept that Mr. Mackenzie doesn't say anything except identifying this person to be in a traffic uniform.
Yes.
Yes.
You mentioned traffic uniform.
And
Thank you, Commissioner Kumar.
And this is in January of 2026. You latched onto that paragraph or that statement You latched onto that statement to then attribute, yes.
Can you simplify it? I only had on that statement, launched, lashed. Lashed.
Okay, it's fine.
Please,
You-
please,
I'll restate.
Even though I'm also guilty of it at times, please try not to use big
Absolutely.
words.
I take the point, thank you, Chair. Can I say you capitalized on this statement? No? Okay. You took advantage of the vagueness of this statement.
No, I can't took advantage of the vagueness of a statement that I don't know. And you said it's only now when I revealed the statement. I spoke about what Mr. Mkhwanazi said, that he got this.
Yes.
I can't take advantage of what you just submitted now. Because I didn't know what he wrote. And you said it's only available. All of us were just receiving this now.
We spent a significant time debating, I think from yesterday. You said Mr. Magagula told you that you were with a senior traffic person in your car.
Yes, he
Yes.
said he got that.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm saying, and he said he learned that from Mackenzie. He learned from Mackenzie.
Yes.
And I'm saying it's in this statement of January 2026 that he first learned from Mackenzie about the presence of this person.
You are now putting it correct, not to say I took advantage.
I'm still
of
getting to the
vagueness.
advantage. I'm still getting there.
You can't say vagueness of what I don't know.
Okay, now Mr. Magagula told you.
Yes.
So you didn't identify the person. And you didn't identify this traffic person or officer.
I did identify.
No, Mr. Magagula, did not.
Humble apologies.
Yes.
Can
So-
you maybe please raise your voice?
Oh, is it
I'm
my
struggling-
voice?
No, it's me. I'm struggling now.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Maybe I've dropped my voice. I apologize for that. So I'm saying, because that person had not been identified, you then, okay, that's the way the took advantage comes in. And you decided that you are going to identify that person as Deputy Chief Inspector Maseko, because you knew by then Deputy Chief Maseko was late and had passed on in October 2025. That's why you have that in your additional statement. And you have that in your supplementary statement.
I'm repeating it maybe for the 7th time now, since from yesterday. That's not like that.
Yes, and then even for the 7th time, you cannot provide any evidence to this commission that Deputy Chief Inspector Maseko was ever a part of this operation. You've got nothing else to base your claim on except your say-so.
And this says so.
I promise you that doesn't say Deputy Inspector Maseko was there. It doesn't.
Okay, who's here? Who's this person with many ranks?
Anyone. I think the point that is being made, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, is we don't have, except for you telling us it was Inspector Maseko, Deputy Director Inspector Maseko, we have nothing else that confirms that it was Inspector Maseko that was in the vehicle with you, so who has now passed on. So what is being suggested to you, and if that's not what is being suggested, I want to suggest this, that it's quite possible, because we don't have any record, any evidence of who was in the car with you except your word that it was Maseko. It's quite possible that it might be a Mr. Kubeka who is still alive and is in the traffic department. We don't know. We must accept your word that it was Maseko and Maseko has died, and the matter ends there. We can't verify it for ourselves. I think that's a suggestion.
Okay. Yes, Commissioner. Hey, Commissioner, he's putting it in another way and always putting it in another way. I accept what you're saying, Commissioner Balui. Yes. And maybe it's for fifth or what time, but I accept.
Now, staying with this statement, no, I'll leave that point. I would like us to go back to Mr. Prinsloo's statement. Let me just finalize one point before we leave this subject. Mr. Prinsloo's statement is the same file starting
Before
at
you-
page 316.
Before you do that,
Yes.
listen, I just wanted, from this Mackenzie statement, just to make the observation, Commissioner, that Mr. Mackenzie says that,
On this,
yeah,
the supplementary.
Constable, on the supplementary. Constable Mackenzie says you were the driver of the vehicle. You have told us that someone else, Yende Jackson Jabulani, was driving, but Mackenzie, who knows you very well, says you were the driver. So he contradicts you.
No, I was not the driver. I was not the driver.
Yeah, but why would he say you were the driver if you were not the driver?
I don't know. I was not the driver.
Okay.
I'm always, even if we see some footages and videos, I'm being driving. I don't drive. Even now, they're driving me.
All right.
You see.
No, I was just making the observation that the person who came to the car to speak to you says you were the driver of that vehicle. That's an observation that I'm making.
Yes. No, I saw that.
Thank you.
Commissioner.
Thank you, Mr.
And Mackenzie identifies 2 people. In your
Yes.
evidence yesterday, you said there were 3 people.
Yes,
Who's the third person
It's
that you?
Yende, Officer
that again?
Yende. Officer Yende.
Yende?
Yes.
Is he still with the MPD?
He's in CLU. Community Liaison Officer.
So he
Oh,
can,
it's in EMP. Yes, it's an EMPD. He's an
he
EMPD.
can confirm that
Yes,
Masego was in the vehicle.
He's an EMPD officer, yes.
Listen to me, Commissioner, so that we
Commissioner.
don't speak over each other. So this CLU officer, or this community liaison unit person, can confirm that
Yes.
Mr. Masego was in the vehion with you.
Oh, you're correct,
So
Commissioner.
you'll give us his details,
Everything, Commissioner.
okay?
May I just make a request, please? When we get these loose additional annexures, may someone, whether during a break, at the end of the day, to please see to it that they are placed where they should be, please, please.
Indeed, Chair, I apologize. By
Maybe
right?
The attorneys
Yes.
always do that, please, please.
Chair,
I'm missing my CJC 168 right now.
As it is.
Thank you.
We'll attend to that and apologize for the inconvenience, Chair.
Chair, let me take advantage of that. In our consultation, we requested to the attorney, can you get documents on time? This thing of being ambushed every time, but when it's us, the other office there at the back, they don't compromise due dates. That is why you see a lot of mistakes, because we want to meet the due dates, and there's a certain format of legal experts that they want. I'm used to attach, I'm used to what? There's this other way, but they're saying, no, I must attachment. But when it's, I know one of your invitees once raised that, hey, the other office is not like this site. You see, they're so hard and harsh. They want this now, 1, 2 days, 3 days. But with us, I raised it with evidence later. That on our side, we submit everything on time, but on your side, you are not being fair. You see, you ambush. I don't want to say we don't
And
share evidence with
I'm
us.
sure with the you are not referring to me.
It's the commission, Chair. I'm raising it today. And I've said to evidence leader,
Yes,
I'm
yes.
going to raise this, but I was assured that, don't worry.
Yes.
It will be sorted. But I see this is the 3rd document I'm getting since I'm here.
Thank you.
And yesterday, or day before, with my parents, it was said, I saw the date, it was correct, they got the date before. But digital, you can get it. Because with us, they want it digital if you can't submit. But with the commission, you can't get anything digitally up until, and this is the 3rd document now, you see. And you're supposed to mastermind, so when she's asking, I must master it, know it. And it's difficult to answer, and it doesn't give fairness to us. Please, Commissioner.
Yes, although I think with one of the documents, I thought Ms. Sillo was saying it's a document you had referred to, and then she said, we have since sourced it or found it. So they looked for it because you had referred to it, but of course, that does not address all the documents. I'm just saying that with regard to at least only one. I think it's a fair point,
Indeed,
Ms.
Chair,
Sillo.
and it's Commissioner Mkhwanazi had raised some concerns, and we explained that much as we endeavor to give, it's the exhibit file that he complains of. Timeously, it's not always possible because it's a choice of either giving him everything we've got or selecting based on his statement and supplementary statement and to extract only the documents that we'll be relying on. But we did take the point that documents given late will, of course, place witnesses in a difficult position. So I'm not addressing that point. I think there's validity to that, and he and I discussed this matter in private in the consultation. The second leg of it are documents that are produced as we sit here. And I think as he complains, both of them, the chair is correct. The first was the statement he provided to Mr. Magagula that I indicated was not part of the docket, which is TLM3 before us. And we sourced that document during the course of hearing, and we made it available. Similarly, today, he speaks of what Constable Mackenzie said in his second statement, which also is not part of the docket. And as I distributed it here, I said, we sourced this document as well, now, today, during tea, and we are providing it. And if he's seeing it for the first time, it is on that basis, I said, it is short, and we can read it together in its entirety. Precisely appreciating because he might be seeing it for the first time. So,
Chair, may I raise something?
No, please, let's wait. I'll come to you.
The idea was to the extent that, in fact, Commissioner Mkhwanazi spoke of Constable Mackenzie's statement as supporting his contention that Deputy Director Maseko was in the vehicle. And it was on that basis we had to source the actual statement to see what it said. And this is the statement that we provide. So as and when testimony is provided, sometimes it does become necessary to source additional information, either to prove or to discount a fact. And we can't guarantee that the exhibit file we give is complete and will never grow. It is dictated to by what transpires before yourselves in this commission. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Yes, Commissioner.
Chair, I'm dealing with legal fundise. You see, my argument is limited. I'll sometimes need time to consult friends because the lawyers are charging, you see, who understand these things. But I'm told that you always share documents before testimonies. It's a procedure. You see, if it's not there on time, you postpone or you refer, you shift it and come back and discuss. Part of the fairness part. That's what I'm told. Will correct me, you see. And when he raises issues, he raises them illegally so. And as I've said that, I'm being neutralized. When I'm trying to challenge, I'm being neutralized by Commissioner Baloyi. Simplifying it for me. Yes, he simplified and so that I understand. But deep down I'm saying, hey, but this is not unfair, this is not unfair. I'm protesting deep down in my heart that if I consulted, I was going to be fine. Because there are findings here, Chair. This commission is going to make fine. I take this commission very serious. In fact, I'm taking it like a court. Not like a court, it's a court here. And appointed by the state president, you see. And
it is not a court. Please, I'm just saying it's not a court. Please continue. Please continue.
Oh, yes, I've said that. Limitations.
And Commissioner Baloyi just whispered, "What's this got to do with me?" With her, that is. Please continue.
I'm raising that, Chair, you see, because I'm expected to answer, finalize, answer, and you see, and sometimes I feel here I'm incriminating myself. I'm incriminating, but I respect the commission, I respect the time, I respect Chair, and I'm getting dealt with, and I'm being neutralized. I end up agreeing, yes, but deep down I'm saying, I will ask if the findings, how do I contest this? Because I couldn't do this. I don't blame commission that I don't have money to pay lawyers. You see, but at least been given time so that I pay rules and say, or expect that there will be this and this. It doesn't happen. And I'm saying it must be fair, because with us, when I'm saying the other, the evidence leaders, when they say, oh, let me not put it, the secretaries of the commission, they don't play with us. That you can't see, you are what they may say, you may give me time and say, there was that, relax. But that side, when they send document, they don't talk the same language. You see, from operation, immediately after operation, they will tell you after 3 days or 4 days, you must consult. Here you said, we are giving you time to consult. So even I had to buy reading classes from Clicks. They are giving me challenges. After 2-3 hours, I'm struggling. That's why instead I requested to put some. You see, but I'm requesting that the fairness, the pressure that you are putting on the other side, let's balance it so that I will be fair and say, you know what, I'm not coming up with this to this Chair, but, and I'm learning during this process I've said, you see.
Thank you.
Please, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner. All attempts are being made to be as fair as possible to all witnesses before the commission, but I would imagine we will never reach a stage where a witness is 100% comfortable, but to the extent possible, all attempts are made to be as fair as possible to all witnesses. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes.
And perhaps before we move off this topic entirely, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, Commissioner Khumalo had asked you about the people in the vehicle with you because Constable Mackenzie identifies only one and you maintain there were 3, right?
Yes, with 3. Yes.
So I just wanted, for the record, your statement, your February 26th statement, which is the document we handed in yesterday.
Yes.
All right. CJC 168 identifies in the last paragraph, you don't have to go there, unless you have it with you immediately.
No.
And it says, the penultimate paragraph, we then proceeded back to the city after his briefing because of my afternoon meetings driven by Officer Yende Jackson Jabulani. That is the person, the third person. Yes. And you say this is an EMPD member?
Yes.
And we should be able to...
Yes, Chair.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you. Okay.
Yes, Chair.
Commissioners, unless there are other questions, I would like to move off this topic to the next one.
It's not a question.
Yes.
The complainant, I noticed that there were 2 statements from the complainant.
Yes.
The other one is on 349 of the same Magagula. It's shorter, but I don't think there's anything.
In fact, there are 3, Commissioner Khumalo. The first is a 3-1. There's a 3161, and there is 311. And what you are looking at is the last one, the handwritten one from 349.
Chair, I'm requesting once they are still checking something to... Yes.
Okay.
Les Jen will come back shortly.
I was,
You had clarified, I'm sorted.
or the three
Yes,
statements?
I'm sorted.
Okay. Or perhaps, can we then just state, because you had raised this for the record, it would be incomplete because then Commissioner Mkhwanazi then immediately asked to take a trip down the passage. The first statement is at page 311, it's dated 25/05/2023. The second and it's got annexures there, including the value of the stones. The second one appears at page 316, dated 28/03/2023. Both are typed. Then at page 348, which is a statement made at Hillbrow, under case number 79703/2023, is a handwritten statement dated 28th March 2023, just for the record. Thank you. But you say you are clarified, Commissioner. Thank you.
Commissioner, you have already assisted me. Are you saying the complainant is having three different statements? The complainant of stones?
Yes, Mr. Peter Prinsloo.
Commissioner, you will advise me again. Are we allowed to take this document when I'm sitting alone to peruse?
Commissioner
Or
Mkhwanazi,
just,
may I apologize? May I apologize?
Oh, yes.
You suggested that Commissioner Kumalo said Mr. Prinsloo has got three different statements.
No, he was asking you.
They're not different. They address different, and that's what I wanted to clarify.
Oh, thank you.
That you don't understand that he keeps changing his story in the various statements. But then having cautioned you that way, you can then make your point. Just wanted to bring that to your attention.
I thought I'm having something, I'm arming myself. No, it's on a lighter note. Commissioner, I'm not sure. Are we allowed to go take after, just to look and peruse this? Some of us, we take time to.
Look at the three statements and peruse them. Is that what you are asking?
No, I'm saying the documents, or they are for a commission. The files.
Yes. Why not?
I know that it is on media, it is everywhere, but I don't have capacity to produce such.
Is everything redacted? I know it's, perhaps please assist us with this request, Ms. Silva.
I think if Commissioner Mkhwanazi is asking specifically for these three statements,
I think he's talking about the whole file.
Yes, Commissioner.
I don't know what we didn't do was to give him the full Magagula file.
No,
Sorry.
Commissioner, let me correct. I'm talking about files.
May we leave this for discussion, and then we may pronounce if it becomes necessary. May we leave it for discussion between you, Commissioner, and Ms. Sillo?
And indeed, so.
And then perhaps you may come back to us. That is, Ms. Sillo and you, Commissioner, come back to us on what you.
As we shall do so, Chair, but just to point out, when we create an exhibit file for a witness, we extract those documents as are relevant to the witness.
Yes.
Now, up until February 2026, Commissioner Mkhwanazi was not on the scene. Now, after February 2026, we know on his version, he was at the scene, except that he was in the car outside. The rest of the documents address what transpired inside the flat.
No, Commissioner.
And these are, no.
It doesn't get me. I'm saying, since from first appearance, all those files.
Yeah, perhaps let's just leave it for discussion between the two of you, Mr. Lo. And who knows, you may find each other on whatever basis. Let's leave it, please. Let's leave it. Let's leave it, Mr. Lo, for now.
We'll pick it up during lunch and see what we can report back to you after lunch. Thank you.
And I can see both faces aren't happy, but I think that's the best in terms of practicalities.
Thank you, Chair.
Maybe before you leave the topic.
Yes, ma'am.
This topic you were discussing. Commissioner, when you went to the apartment, not inside the apartment, but when you went there with Mr. Maseko, or Commissioner, Inspector Maseko.
Deputy Director.
Yes. When you went to the scene, why were you going there? What was the purpose of you going there?
I wanted to find out that did they get that suspect, what is happening.
Yes.
I wanted to get the development per se, but to find out they were still busy, I couldn't get something tangible.
Well, Mr. Mackenzie came to you. We know that he came to your
Yes.
vehicle. What did he say to you?
They are still busy interrogating or interviewing the same person.
Yes.
Yes.
He must have told you that they found the rocks in there. He must have given you a full report. It cannot be, I can't imagine that all that happened. You drove all the way, you parked, he comes out, and all he says to you is, we are still interrogating, and then they left, and then you left.
Now, I think at that time they were still busy.
He
When
didn't
I
mention to you that we have found rocks in the house.
No, he said they're still busy interrogating, but they found the suspect, or they found the person, then they're still busy. They confirmed that they found him,
Yes.
then they're still busy.
Yes.
Yes.
When they gave, and then later on, I think you say that same afternoon, they gave you a briefing, right?
Yes.
You had to leave the incident or the scene because you say you had another appointment.
Yes.
And you then got a briefing
Yes.
from them in the afternoon. What did they say to you in that
Yes.
briefing?
Remember, I called them, it was telephonical, they confirmed that and they handed over to JMPT
What did
officer.
they say? Sorry. You say they handed over?
To JMPT officer.
What did they say they handed over to the JMPD?
The
officer?
stones, yes.
So they told you
And
that they
did
found,
oh, sorry, Commissioner, let me listen to you.
so they told you that they found stones that they removed and they handed over to the JMPD.
You are correct.
Okay. You did not ask who of JMPD did they hand over to?
No, they said they did 299. No, I didn't ask. Let me not answer. I didn't ask.
You didn't ask them where is their record of what they handed over for purposes of the EMPD, because the EMPD must have a record of what your officers found, what they removed, and what they handed over. You didn't ask for any of that.
I didn't ask because I know that Kesha records, as I've said that, Kesha records each and everything. So I know that Kesha, in terms of admin, she does, then she submits it to all of the units. They don't submit to me. They submit to our admin, the admin consolidate the monthly one to me.
Sorry, you say she records what in her pocketbook?
No, we didn't have pocket books. They are
Yes,
having
so
their
she
own
records
books.
where?
In their own books. They are having books. They buy books. That's how we operated. You don't have OP, but she will record books and everything. That's why I'm saying, when I answered, I said the document that she's talking about, the documents were all.
No, you said in your statement, they reported to you that they handed over the paperwork to the other team. Remember, that's what you say in the supplementary statement.
Yes.
Now, what I'm asking is, you did not ask for a copy of that paperwork for purposes of the EMPD, so that the EMPD, you, their superior, who was also involved in this operation, but the EMPD as a department has the same copy of what they say they gave to JMPD, the paperwork. You didn't ask for that.
No, they don't hand over any papers to us. What we only get is the reports. It's the reports. Unless there's a lawsuit, unless there's something, that's where you start. But they don't hand over.
So-
Remember, I've got many units, many precincts. I can't be having all the papers.
So if they are dishonest, as we now know they were dishonest because stones were found in in Constable Mackenzie's vehicle, if they're dishonest, or they were being dishonest, as I say they were, when they say everything was handed over to the other team, you're saying the EMPD and you have no way of knowing that they were being dishonest about it?
May I answer? Can you repeat your question? It's just that I wanted to answer something.
Yes.
And I will answer something that is not correct.
I'm saying to you, we now know that when Stolz, Mackenzie, and Van der Walt say in their statements, everything was handed over to JMPD, we now know it's not true because Mr. Magagula says in the motor vehicle of Mr. Mackenzie, we found sugarlight stones, right?
Yes.
That's what Mr. Makakula says. When he was arrested, I searched his car and I found these stones, and these stones are now worth 40,000 rand. What I'm saying to you is, because you don't have any records, there's no copy in the EMPD, and because you didn't ask for a copy for the EMPD of what they say was handed over as the paperwork, you don't have pictures of what is being handed over to JMPD, you have no record whatsoever whether anything was handed over to JMPD. You don't know when they're lying to you. When they say we handed over, because you have no record, you don't know that that's a lie.
It's true. But Commissioner Baloyi, I received a notification from the city whilst I'm on suspension that there's a disciplinary hearing about the same matter and other matters for Mackenzie. Then I'll be called and other, what do you call, I want this better word, witnesses will be called on the same matter, all relevant documentation. In fact, they've notified everyone in the city, all the people that are being mentioned, and Makakula too.
Yes.
They will be called. I know that there are dates, just that I don't have them, but I received a notification, a formal notification about the same matter.
I'm not at the disciplinary hearing process stage. I'm at the stage where you were in an operation and you accepted yesterday that you were part of this which was happening there, right? You
Yeah, correct.
arrived there.
Yes.
So I'm still at the stage where you are at this operation. Stones are taken. We know they were taken.
Yes.
Because some were found in Mackenzie's vehicle, and the owner of those stones has laid a criminal charge and is suing the city. So we
Yes,
know something was
correct.
removed. Then you have your officials, Stolz and Mackenzie, who in their statements say, we handed these stones over to JMPD. That's what they say in their statements.
Yes, you're correct.
Okay. You did not verify for yourself that that is true. The stones removed by the two of them were handed over to JMPD. You have no record whatsoever of that.
Yes, yes, you're correct.
So they lied. That's what I'm putting to you. They lied to say the stones were given to JMPD. They lied because we know that they were found in Mackenzie's car. Some of them were found in Mackenzie's vehicle. They lied, and you just accepted on the face of it. When they told you we gave them to JMPD, you didn't say, I need a record of that, because that might be an issue on some day where the stones ended. Somehow, conveniently, you do not say, I need to have a record. In fact, not I need to have a record. You say, I was part of the operation. We must have a record that we've given this to the JMPD. You don't do any of that.
Yes.
You didn't do that.
No, I didn't do it.
You didn't think it was necessary or important, in fact, to do that.
No, the procedure that we're doing is that we receive all the monthly reports and feedback, and for each and every one, or for each and every operation, and we record and we submit. Some
No,
they submit.
I'm speaking about the day of the operation. You
Yeah.
are at an operation. You are part of it. Stones are removed from it. You tell us, well, I had already left the scene when the stones were removed. I didn't see any of it. And I'm talking about that day, that you're the senior on the scene. You're the director. You know that these people have come here. In fact, that's why you are there. You're there because you know that there is a search for stones. That's why you're there, right? Your people report to you that we gave those stones to JMPD. If you had already left the scene, that's what they tell you later on. We gave them to the JMPD. You don't say, hey, I was head of this operation. I was at the operation. I need evidence that these stones were indeed delivered to JMPD. You don't call JMPD, you don't call Maseko, you're done with it. And there is absolutely no record that you can give us and say, yes, I know they did hand them over to JMPD, and you don't ask for it. That's my concern that I'm raising with you.
I just made a phone call, and with this understanding that you're saying no, you're asking with this one, you see, without going to get when the feedback is being submitted. Let me be honest to you, Commissioner.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. I know I'd said I was leaving this, but it struck me. I don't know if it will be necessary for you to pull out let me start here. Are you aware that Mr. Prinsloo has laid a civil claim against the Ekurhuleni municipality?
I'm aware. Yes.
Wherein he is demanding a payment of 45 million rand arising from this exercise?
No, I'm not aware about the amount, but I'm aware that there's this particular matter.
Okay,
but
if you
even
could
though
just-
it hasn't came formally to me.
Yes,
but
if you
I
could
know
just
that
pull out the Mapieye annexure file. Chief Mapieye testified to this. And JM24, starting at page 112. Have you located it?
Yes,
Thank
yes.
you. Now, as you will see from page 112, it states that this is a notice in terms of section 3 of the Institution of Legal Proceedings Against Certain Organs of State, Act 40 of 2002. Now, this is what was served on the Ekurhuleni municipality. Chief Mapieye testified that, no, before we get there, if we go to page 114, so probably you haven't seen this document, at least not from us. I'll just give you a structure of it. Paragraphs 1, they explain who the complainant is, and paragraph 2 records their intention to institute a formal claim. So now we get to paragraph 3, which sets out the narrative of what transpired on the day. I'm just looking at paragraph 3.1. It is on about the date, 11th February, 3 individuals, 2 of them in Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Department uniform, arrived at the residence of our client in Killarney, Johannesburg. What I'm interested in is the next sentence. Our client later learned that the 2 EMPD members are Constable Kisha Lee Stolz and Constable Mackenzie. You see that?
Yes.
And these are your members within specialized services, correct?
Yes.
Then at 3.6, it states that they took 54 kilograms worth of these stones. And then if we go over leaf at 115, that's where he confirms that their client, obtained access to the evidence bag containing the stones by members of SAPS, alternatively IPID, and those are the 40,000 rand stones, the value of 40,000 that we spoke about earlier. Now, that just to give you a brief background around this claim and its basis.
Yes.
Now, if you go back to 112, page 112, when Chief Mappier testified, he indicated that this was served on the municipality. And if you see, there is a stamp there under Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department of the 15th of August 2023, City of Ekurhuleni. He testified that that stamp is one held by the PA to the municipal manager. That's what he stated, right? He then testified that he brought this matter to the attention of the city manager, Dr. Mkhwanazi, at the time, who, having perused it, rejected it and called it an attempt to smear Commissioner Mkhwanazi's name. You were not part of that discussion, so I'm informing you what he testified to. And he testified that Dr. Mkhwanazi insisted that clearly Julius had nothing to do with this operation and therefore with this complaint. That's what Chief Mappier says, Dr. Mkhwanazi, that was Dr. Mkhwanazi's response to him in a meeting between the two. What I'm saying to you is, to the extent that Dr. Mkhwanazi would have said that, Dr. Mkhwanazi is wrong. Because firstly, she would have learned from this document that members of your unit, Kisha Lee, Stolz, and Mackenzie, were involved, are part of this complaint. That's what the document says. And that you, at least as their commander, ought to be engaged, if anything, to investigate the matter.
Yes.
So she was wrong to reject outright your involvement. And today we know that she was doubly wrong, because perhaps at the time she didn't know that this was your operation, having been initiated by you in conjunction with Gauteng, and that you personally had tasked these two members. She probably didn't know that at the time, but rejecting it outright meant that she did not allow herself to get the full picture of what transpired. Would you accept that?
Yes, but I know that when the internal investigations, they will formally inform. But the process has started anyway.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Then I think let's move from this subject, because we're going to run into time problems, and I don't think that the chair will be quite impressed by a notion of sitting here till 11 p.m. So we're going to have to move double time. I would like us to, in fact, please don't take the Mappier file away, because what I need is in another file. My note refers to another file, but then seeing as it's already before us, I'll find the same documents here in Mappier. Now, unless I spoke too soon. I might have, so may we close Mappier, and then we will pull up SPIS, an extra file.
Close this now. Just stepping.
if we have located that file, you remember you, no, okay, perhaps let's go to annexures RS10 and RS11 of SPIS. Please hang on a second, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. No.
Please speak for yourself, Commissioner.
And unless on the previous subject there is something that Commissioner Baloyi wanted. Okay. We're turning our attention to the next topic, and for that purpose I ask that you draw out the SPIS file. And then you can put away the Magagula file. So what we will have now is the SPIS file and the exhibit file. Now, in the SPIS file, I would like us to please turn to RS10 and RS11, which you will find at pages 25 and 32, respectively. Now, you'll recall that we have dealt with these two documents, Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Yes,
These
yes.
are the memoranda of agreement that, I don't know if I'm correct to say were initiated by you or you were a part of sometime during 2021, in terms of which an association, a formal association was sought between EMPD and Medicare 24 on the one hand, and in the second one at RS11, Ekurhuleni, EMPD and CAT VIP protection. You remember these?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And when we parted in December, I think 25, the general understanding is that these agreements were never given effect to because they were never approved within the municipality.
Yes, 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 yes.
And neither were they approved within EMPD.
Yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
So, we accepted that. Is it correct to conclude that notwithstanding that state of affairs, that they were never approved, that you gave effect to what they sought to achieve? Did you? In any manner or form?
It's correct. I even said when the commission was asking that I fully agree, I take responsibility. I saw that it was, in fact, I don't remember the correct words, but I admitted that we moved too fast trying to, I want the correct English. The excitement of having, sorry?
You implemented what
Yeah.
is contained in the document.
Yes, yes, I accepted that. I accepted that.
Oh, so you did accept that?
Yes, I accepted that to the
And in
commission.
fact, okay, we can flip through them. We can start with the first at RS10, which is the memorandum between EMPD and Medicare 24 / Anubis Protection Services. How much of this agreement have you implemented? Can you give us a brief sense of what did you implement arising from this agreement, notwithstanding the fact that it was never approved?
even though I won't remember anything because it was 2021, 2022.
Yes?
Yes, it was this, Mike provided the COVID assistant, I'll just summarize, COVID assistance. There was the question of us, but it's different with the kids getting the cars,
Yes.
even though it was not concluded that one, but that one, yes, there was part of this as them providing services, yes, as them providing services with other emergency services to the city. You see, there's this one that I didn't touch where we met with the chief and the politicians, MMC, not MEC. MMC, where we wanted to, it's just that it was not part of the question, where we wanted to benchmark in the city of Cape Town of, what is this SAPS called them? The volunteers of the city. Oh, it's the agreement, I remember now. Chair, I know that we were consistent on that. The agreement of private companies working with us, you see. And we wanted to, there's this city of Cape Town, it's having, what we call this? We spoke about it yesterday. Let me say volunteers, I'll find a better word. You see.
Are you thinking of public-private partnerships?
No, it was a private partnership, but there's this way that we wanted to implement the reserve force, the reserve force, because the city of Cape Town is saving it and it's working smooth. We wanted to implement that. We had an engagement with the chief and the MMC, the then MMC, with some of the councillors. It was a very good idea. We see that we're going to implement that. There were some of the trainings that we're starting in terms of peace officer or volunteer, looking at what the city of Cape Town has done, benchmarking on that. There was a communication that we had, or the team that we had, you see, and I will always update the MMC about that. He was so excited that I want this idea to be implemented. It was even before province have these traffic wardens. In fact, it's more as something like that, but on our side, we wanted to work with the city, we wanted to work with the security companies so that at least we don't pay monies, at least they're organized. They will just assist where we want to assist, and we'll have a close cooperation or close working relation, and there will be the peace officers that are there.
Thank you.
There are many things, man. I know, sorry to say, man.
Okay, no, go ahead.
I know that they were coming in when I was asked before, even though I didn't touch all of them. But there were many things that we wanted to implement. In fact, I felt that...
I thought the question was not so much about what the memorandum envisaged, but more about what was actually implemented.
Yeah, I'm talking about that, Chair.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
okay.
I'm talking about. That's why I'm saying peace officers.
All right, okay. No, don't start again. Yes. Thank you.
That's why I'm talking about that.
Thank you. Thank you.
What
Thank
is
you,
that?
Chair.
I think what is the other thing? Officers attending treatments for free treatments at the Medicare 24 mini hospitals or clinic in Boxburg. And I've accepted that we did that. I don't want to remember. Last time I said, after Commissioner Balo again, I know that it was not part of the question. After Commissioner Balo said, do you think a private company can just come and willy-nilly give, not expect anything, intercept publicity? He said, no, many things, cars and what, and I end up saying, no, I accept that. You'll assist me.
Indeed. Yeah, if you need to be reminded to the extent that I can, I'm happy to assist. Now, I would like us to go to Annexure RS 10, and that is the, I'll call it the draft MOU with Medicare 24 and under-based protection services. And in particular, I would like you to go to page 30. Am I reading the right? Yeah, 30. Now, you recall when we dealt with these documents last time, we considered what each party, what the document anticipated each party will do. At page 30, it reflects the responsibilities of Ekurhuleni for the purposes of our conversation. Now, I'm interested in the last bullet point, and we did discuss this matter. And I do remember you vehemently denied, so I'll place that on record before I pose my question. The last paragraph stipulates that EMPD will assist with registration of vehicles under EMPD as official vehicles, and we will be permitted to use blue and red lights to respond for and on behalf of EMPD. Do you see that?
It's paragraph 4.
The fourth bullet point.
Whereas collaboration on providing outreach.
Say that again?
5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, sorry.
Bullet 5.
I'm the one who caused confusion. My apologies.
Oh,
It's bullet 5.
EMP to assist in registration of vehicles.
Yes. And will be permitted to use blue and red lights to respond on behalf of EMPD. You see that?
Yes.
Okay, now, you were, and I think you did testify to this last time, you were in consistent communication with Mr. Van Wyk around these MOUs.
Yeah,
Is
correct.
that correct?
Yeah, correct.
And you discussed the matter of their vehicles being permitted to use blue and red lights. You discussed the matter with him.
Yes, that's why I clarified that in terms of emergency vehicle, in a registered institution, we don't deal with emergency, not ambulances or healthcare emergency vehicles. Yes, I remember that. Yes.
And I would like to play a recording of a message to you from Mr. Van Wyk
Yes.
on this matter, and then we can discuss it. We can discuss what he says.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Julius. Sorry to bother you. I need to know something. I bought myself a new bakkie because my other bakkie is done now. So they are branding it for me and everything. Would I be able to put blue and red lights in? It will only be ready on Friday, but I don't want to drive with something and then I get arrested for impersonating a police officer. And then and I need to register just on the fleet, and then just tell me the signs. Can we put EMPD at the back of the bakkie? Will you find out for me, please? I'll really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Just to confirm one thing before I deal with that, if you go to page 36, there is a cell phone number reflected there in the first message. I'm not going to call out the number.
Page?
36 of the exhibit bundle. My apologies, I forgot to say that. 36 of exhibit bundle. I'm referring you to page 36 because these are WhatsApp chats extracted The first number appearing there, is that your number? Will you confirm that's your number?
Yes.
That's your number, okay. So the message I just played was to that telephone number, which is your number.
Maybe, Ms. Silo, for the record, you say they are extracted from whose device?
They are extracted from Mr. Van Wyk's device.
Thank you.
That's correct. So, are you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi?
Yes. It's my number.
It's your number, all right. So he sent that voice message to that number, which you say is yours. And he specifically asked whether he can use the lights as described, you remember, in our RS10, blue and red lights, and to use markings, EMPD markings. That was his specific question. Did you respond to him, and how did you advise him?
I may not remember. I don't remember. But according to me, I know that red lights and lights are not for healthcare, are not for police. It's healthcare. You see.
So you don't remember, is it fair to assume that you would have told him, absolutely not, you can't use those lights because you are correct. You will be seen to be impersonating a police officer.
Was it answered according to this record? Because I don't see any response.
If you look at the next chat, it's you, it seems to be you saying, "Hi, Mike." Do you see where I'm reading? And maybe just for completeness, and Ms. Silo, you can confirm this.
Commissioner, can
I
I
say,
assist?
for completeness.
With times too, ne? Yeah, I can't see it.
Okay, that's what I was going to do.
Please,
That's what I was
please.
going. So, the clip that Ms. Silo says to you that it is that message that we've just listened to from Mike.
Commissioner Baloyi, if I may, I do beg your
Yes.
pardon. No, I was referencing page 36, just to identify the telephone number. It was just strictly for purposes of identifying the telephone number, and to have Mr. Mkhwanazi confirm that the number appearing in the first entry at page 36 is indeed his number.
Yes.
And the point I was making is the message I played was sent by Mr. Van Wyk to that number, which now Commissioner Mkhwanazi has confirmed is his telephone number.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe then let me let you carry on
Yes.
the way you were planning, because he had already said, I was dealing with him saying he didn't respond. He's not sure if he responded. So maybe let me leave you to deal with it.
When I referred you to page 36, I just wanted us to place on record
yes.
your cell phone number.
Yes, you are correct. It's my.
And you confirmed.
Yes.
So I said that recording is extracted from Mr. Van Wyk's device, and this is a message he sent to that number. And indeed, when it starts, it says, "Hey, Julius." So it confirms that is a message to you.
No, it's my number.
Yes. So my question then was, having heard that recording, whether you responded to that message and you advised Mr. Van Wyk, and if so, how, in light of the fact that he was requesting you advise whether he's permitted to use those lights, the blue and red lights, as contemplated in that memorandum of understanding that was never given effect to, together with EMPD insignia. I wanted to find out whether you responded to him and what advice did you give him? Your response was you don't recall if you did.
No, I don't recall, but
Okay.
red and blue are not for EMPD.
Now, my next question then was,
Before you go
Yes.
to your next question, he had asked for the dates because he can't see it. So maybe for the record, give him the timestamps of the call from Van Wyk, that he says the call from Van Wyk. Because he says he can't see it, and he wanted them to be read out to him.
perhaps, please leave page 36. I went to page 36 purely for purposes of identifying the telephone number. As to when specifically this recording was shared with him or was sent to him by Mr. Van Wyk, that is another page. I went to 36 purely to identify the cell phone number. So when he says he doesn't see it, I don't expect it to be on this page. I'm not suggesting it's on this page. So during the lunch break, perhaps I can talk to Commissioner Mkhwanazi about where that particular, the date that particular message was sent, voice note was sent to him. Don't confuse yourself with the content of page 36. I wanted page 36 because it reflects a cell phone number. And I wanted to confirm that it is your cell phone number.
Okay.
And
You do follow that,
Yes,
Commissioner?
yes, Commissioner.
Okay.
I
Yes.
see the time.
Yes, please do not forget to engage on the documents, the issue that the Commissioner made a request about.
We shall.
Thank you, thank you. Let us adjourn and resume at 2:05.
It's lunchtime.